All right, we're going to go ahead and start with a new game here. Turing Complete, the logic puzzle type game. Just to see how it is. Oh, and congratulations, you have been abducted. Alrighty. We are testing you. The rules are simple. Build a functional computer or you will be eaten. Good luck. Okay. Signal flows from the in component to the out component. In the upper left corner under input, there's a green icon. Click on it to turn the in component off. It's this one here. Notice the out component is turned off. This is because the signal stopped flowing from the in component. Well, thank you, Captain Obvious. We are very impressed with how well you completed the last test. We've decided you're probably not a plant. Well, thank you for that. In this level, the challenge is to figure out how the NAND component works. Be sure to figure it out before you complete this level or you will get stuck next level. So NAND, what does the NAND gate do? So 2 offs is on, and an on and an off is on, and I'd venture to say that an off and an on is on, and I'd venture to say that 2 ons is an off. Correct. You have unlocked the NAND gate. With this component, you can build everything else in the computer. Onward. Now that you unlocked the NAND gate, it is time for you to build a circuit. Last level, you made the table that described the circuit. In this level, you build a circuit that the machine that matches the table. Okay. Using NAND gate to build the NOT gate. All right. Oh, it's over here. Okay. So when I have no input, I want output. And when I have an input, I want no output. So how do you draw wires? Oh, maybe there? Oh, there we go. So there you go. Click next tick. Oh, click next tick. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Run ticks, next ticks. Zoom in. Okay. Onward. Okay. Oh, okay. A lot of puzzles. Okay. I like that. How well we'll do, I don't know. Right. So let's start on the right or left, I mean, and work to our right. Most creatures on Earth are aggressive and do not know how to concentrate. To succeed in this next test, you have to learn how to place components and circuitry while not destroying test equipment. Okay. So I want 2 offs, and then if I have, so if no inputs, I get an output. Any input, I don't get an output. So that's basically the same way, right? Good. Not good. What's this? Oh, that's a knot. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay, okay, I see. I don't know if this will work or not. I don't think this will work. No, didn't think that would work. What if we only, oops. Oh wait, I gotta turn stuff on. Oh, there's 2 inputs. Wait, where's input number 2? Oh, input number 2 is the bottom. Oh, okay, okay. I see now. All right, so okay, it automatically turns on. Turns it on. Okay. I see. I wonder. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I do this? That would be correct. Oh, but the NAND, it sends output. Oh wait, hold on a second. I didn't read what I was building here. How about that? because this one would work for that. Oh, what about... That just created a feedback loop. Which I wasn't expecting. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what I was thinking on that then. I made that way overcomplicated. Okay. You should be happy to get to participate in our glorious tests. Get a chance to communicate with very advanced people from the galactic civilization. Alright, so now we're making the OR gate as opposed to the NOR gate. Oh, and I see when you hover over it, it tells you. So basically, this inverts the output. So in theory, I don't know if I can just. Oh, so you do have to have a gap between it. But in theory, this should work because oh wait, is that touching? Yeah, it was touching. That inverts the output. Or oh shit. Is there, wouldn't this technically work? Oh, but yeah, I guess so. That really wasn't an or, but not that I recognize. Don't get discouraged, but I think the elephant will win the competition. No offense, yeah. Create the circuit on the machine table. Alright, so when nothing's going, isn't this what we just did? Oh no, but we because it's like this one here. This inverts the output, so if nothing's in, you get something out. Yeah, so except there. Oh no, that's right. Yeah. Let's go back. Okay, so it actually gave me these. Okay. Create a circuit that is always on. Okay. So a circuit that is always on. So if it's off, it'll turn on. So can I not do something like this? And oops. Something like that. Circuit dependency. The output of a component leads back to its own input. Oh, wait, what? It does it though? Oops. Let's see what components we got here. Goes, you want something that's always on. You only got one input. So if input 2, that should do it. Oh, well, it won't do it if I don't connect it. I've unlocked manual entry, whatever the hell that is, and I've unlocked the always on. As you know, these tests accumulate in building a functional computer. Functioning computer. Species that are capable of finishing are considered sentient by law. This is the main reason we don't eat you afterwards. Output on the second tick only. Okay. So basically this. Well, this for the end. All right, so how this works. No, wrong one. We do this. And then I think we do this. Because tick number 1, everything's off, so that'll be off. Tick number 2, this gets juice, this doesn't. As a result, this will flip and that will go, and so 2 greens in, and then yeah. Cool. Last level we built a circuit that was on when we were at the second tick. This is when we we're on the second or third tick. This is also known as an XOR gate. So it's difficult, so don't be discouraged if you don't get the answer right away. All right, so this is, we want second or third tick. So when everything's off, you don't send any output. When one is on, you send an output. So if we do a NOR, and then we invert, similar to what we did before, invert one of these. What happens? So, no, because the NOR, I don't think that's going to work. Yeah. Because you want it when one is functioning. But you don't want it when both are functioning. Oops. Let's see. So when nothing in, we want nothing out. When both are in, we want nothing out. But when you have one in, we want something out. Oops. Because the NOR gate will kick out an output. On the first. If I do this, first tick will turn it on. And if I do an invert, then I'll turn it off. Second tick, which will have one on, one off. The problem is going to be this second, so a NOT and a NOR will be fine for ticks 1, 2, and 3. Tick number 4, because when both are on, it'll turn off. And then this here will make it off to on. What if, just out of curiosity, I don't know what. So that's correct. That's correct. Actually, that may work. Oh, when both are on. No, I didn't think that. Let me think here. So Because that would, with nothing on, it would send an output. So what about something like this? Let me see here. If I do that, no, because yes. So then both are on. Yeah. So what about? So when nothing's on. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's change that to this. Good, 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 bad. So the first tick, these aren't passing anything over. So I don't want to use that. What if, just for curiosity's sake, we put this here? No, okay. We do that with, oops, with that, and then do this. What does that do? Because the NOR gate only passes when one is off. Okay. It's oh wait. What about? No, I don't know. So let's just say this and that. Oops. All right, so when these get, those will pass on their go only. Unless both inputs green, unless both inputs are green. Well, the problem is the first pass. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, so it's green unless both are green. So that right there. Actually, let me see here. So the output of this is green unless both are green. So if we invert this, actually not, that's not what I want to do. That's green output. And even with both on, now if I do an always on here and there, so red and green gives me green. Green and green give me red. This actually, as crazy as this one sounds, I think this one would actually work. No, oh no, damn it. Right, so, right, so with one on, get here. The thing is, a one on, if you got two on, you don't want nothing. If you got, that's the, see, that there wouldn't work. Actually, so that's good. But then when both are on, hold on. So if you're on, that's good. But then it's if the bottom one's on, you get nothing out. So good there, bad there. That good there, bad there. Bad. But no, see that there's good. That's good. That's bad. Um, So what if we take a NOR to this, just out of curiosity? So both off. We're good here. Turn one on, good. Turn the other one on, good. Turn both on, bad. That's where the issue comes in. Because that there being green when both are on is not what we want. Oops. So we got green with no inputs. Damn it. This is a little bit more tricky than I thought it would be. Actually, let me see something here. All right, so when neither green, when neither input is green. Green unless both inputs are green. See, this one would be fine up until the last mark. So if we did this and this, so with no input, well, actually, wait, NAND. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's the first one that would mess it up. So if it gives a green, because this one here is any green will give it red. But the only way to get that red is with both inputs on. So that'll be red, red, until both of them are on. The OR works for the first three, so no inputs is fine. One input is fine. Two inputs is fine, but both inputs. What happens if we invert this? All right, so no inputs. Then it's the problem is, man. All right, what about well, no, because see this one here inverts nothing, so that becomes red. Okay, so both off red, which is good. That's still red, which is bad. That's the only one that's actually good. No way in hell this is. So both off, we're off. Both off, we're off. All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink here and think about this. This is a bit more tricky than I thought. So I'll be right back. In just a moment. All right, so let me just think about this. All right, so if we just, let's throw an OR up here. Okay, and then a NAND here. And then down here, throw a NOR. Let me just see what this does. So with both off, I get green there. All right, so how about we put a NOR here as well? So with both off, nothing. One on, nothing. Wait, what about an OR here? That shouldn't work. But that's actually inverted. What if we invert at the end? No, because that there with both on, nothing. Well, this is kind of more complicated than I was thinking, quite honestly. So nothing, that, but then both on. The NAND. So because what about putting NANDs here just for curiosity's sake? Let me just see what this does. All right, so nothing on, that stays off. One on, they both still stay off. Change that to a NAND. Let's see what that does. Okay, so nothing on, they both say off. All right, so off, on, that'll be on. It's when both inputs are on that. So that there would get me. What if, actually, okay, so let me just see here, something here. Okay, so what about an and here? Let me see. So with both off, it would be off. We would get that one going there. So that, and nor is actually, unless both inputs, because the problem with the NAND gate here is first one's going to be green, so that oops, why'd that move? All right, so with no input, these would have, they would be red, so that would be fine. One input, because the AND gates would only function with both inputs on, so the NAND gate so with both inputs off, oh, yeah, I can just control inputs here too. This is, so with no inputs, that they both would get fed. So then I would need, okay, then that one gets fed, and both on, neither gets fed. I think, is I want to say this is going to have to be an or. And then I want to, for whatever reason, let me see here. But the problem with this is with both of them off with an OR there. So that would work on the double input, but it wouldn't work on the first input. Yeah, I just keep on going around and recreating the exact same ones I've had. It's what if we put an inverter there? I don't know, just for curiosity. Just initially to see what it does. All right, so input 1. Okay, so for no inputs, they're both red. That's good. Input 1, I get a green here. Input 2, get a green here. Ah, got it. Think. Theoretically, this should work. So good. That was that was a nice little challenge there. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is a more tricky than I thought when I picked up this game. All right, so let's see what this one is. Create an OR gate with 3 inputs. An OR gate with 3 inputs. Well, would it not just be an or? To me, that would this not theoretically work? Because if they're all off, they're not going to pass anything. And if this passes green, then we get green here. If this passes green, they'll pass green to here. So yeah, this should work. So now I got a 3-way OR 3 entry OR, 3 input OR. Create an AND with 3 inputs. Theory, this should be similar theoretically. Well, because unless all the inputs are on, yeah. So this will be just the same. Oops. Yeah, because unless all of them are on, none of them will ever get to full thing. Okay. All right, so what's this one here? Create an inverse OR gate known as an XNOR. So wouldn't an inverted one just be this with inverters either on its input or output? All right, so this one here. Oh, this is the fun one I just took hours to make. All right, so pretty much it only has it only passes a a signal, as it were, if only one of the inputs is on. So if both inputs are off, so yeah, this should just be just a straightforward inversion like this. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll start on the left and go to the right. This level is my favorite pastime, converting decimals into binary under time pressure. Oh, lovely binary. Toggle the bits in the level panel so they add up to the decimal number in question. You must reach level 3 to pass. All right. What is 1 in binary? 1. Oh, but it's 2 in binary. 2. 3 in binary. I mean, I know my binary. That. 6. 11. 12. 1. 14. 22. No, not that one. 21. 2. 4. 19. 31. 3. 2. 37. Oops. 62. Oops. 32. 7. 38. 42. 38. Oops, 38. 14. 18. 47. 71. 121. 11. 96. 109. That's good. I only need to reach level 3, so. All right, so what's this one here? Double trouble? Okay, what's double trouble? Jesus. Oh god, that's gonna be fun. Because we're so technologically advanced, we have machines fold our socks. Unfortunately, the circuit that detects sock pairs broke on the machine. All right, so this level has 4 inputs. Output when 2 or more of them are green. Don't overthink. Okay, so only when 2 or more are green. Actually, only when, yeah. Now you'd think, because it's talking about sock pairs, that it would only be when 2 are green. So like here, yeah. But you got a third sock here. I mean, how many feet do you guys wear? Or how many? Yeah, how many socks do you? How many feet do you guys wear? How many socks do you guys wear? All right, so this is. So it's kind of like this. I'm wondering if just, oops, it wouldn't be this simple, would it? There's no way it's this simple. Definitely not that simple. Oh wait, no, because that's this should be this then. But all right, what if we let's flip this around? I don't know if this is actually going to do anything, but well, it'll work initially until I get to that. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's green unless both inputs are green. Which I don't want that. Let me think here. Now I know, well, because everything has to filter into a single connection here. Because I know that you can't do. Okay, this I know that this is not the solution it's looking for, but it technically is a solution. So you got 4 inputs. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Technically, as confusing as this would work. No, I know. I'm just having a little fun with it. I want to see how far I can take the game to break it. Actually, so that's all I need right there. I'm just having just a little fun right on this initial portion here. Oops, no, I don't want that. I want get rid of that. Multi-select. Oh, shift and drag. Okay. Yeah, just bring you guys down here just for the sake of it. And then this, that, and then that. Because in my mind, this would work. I don't think, I mean, like I said, it's definitely not I don't think that's the proper solution. Or maybe that was a proper solution. I would just added way too many gates at the beginning. I don't know, but using a maximum of 3 components, output green only when an odd number of inputs are green. All right, so using only 3 components, only output green when, and then you got 4. Okay. So all right, so I have an idea in my head, but no, the idea that won't work. That would be 4. Only when an odd number. So actually, no. All right, so oops. I do 2 of these. Oh, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Let's just see. What does this do? Just for curiosity's sake. So when 1 is on, we're good. When 2 is on, we're not good. When 3 is on, we're good. Well, now I'm saying 3. Let's see. That actually, this may work. This might actually work. Okay, that actually worked. I unlocked. Oh, I can now change the color of the wires, and I can now put comments down, which may or may not be beneficial because I may get too dragged into putting comments down. All right, what's this in here? Circuit dependency. In our education system, we traditionally teach by tricking students into doing the wrong thing and then teasing them. I'm not sure it benefits the students, but teachers love it. I bet they do. Create a circuit dependency. This is a circuit where the input of a component relies on its own output. So basically, okay, in a circuit dependency situation, it's not possible to determine the output of a component because you would first need to determine the input, which relies on the output. Hence, circular. This state is normally not allowed in other levels, but in this level, the goal is to create it so you understand what it is. Well, I've already created it many times in other levels. Okay, so make a circuit dependent on itself. Sure. I don't think it really matters. So, well, that's what you wanted, right? You wanted. Oh, that. Oh. Well, I did it with one component. I'll take it. All right. So let's see here. Counting signals. The output component of this level is a binary counter where the first 3 pins correspond to 1, 2, and 4. Use the binary counter to count the number of signals. Okay. So the 1, 2. Oh, okay. That's 1, 2, and 4. Okay, I get it. However, okay. Hey, what's up? How? Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. No, it is. It's had its final strand. I finished it up last night, getting the last bits that I could for the various trophies and achievements and whatnot. And so the final strand is done. Sam is on his own, playing with his baby. Overall, the final verdict of the game, other than that one area where it forced you down the story path without giving you, no final warning or whatnot. I mean, granted, it did take you back to free play, but that final, segment where it forced you, didn't like that aspect. But for the bulk of the game, you know, I thought it was really good. Graphically, I thought it was great. Wasn't a fan of the driving mechanics at points, but graphically it was great. The storyline itself was pretty cool and kind of confusing, but interesting at times. You know, would I have paid the original $50 or $60 for it? No. Because the bulk of it is, as they described it, a walking simulator or delivery simulator. There isn't really much to it other than going back and forth. So I don't know if I'd pay $60 for that. But for it being on sale, when I picked it up, yeah, it was worth it. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, I think I have an idea here. Let me look at our gates. I'm thinking, not that one. I'm thinking this one here. This is going to be interesting. So just for curiosity's sake, let me just put a set of these down real quick. Just so this here will only light up okay, let's try that again. This is where the wire color comes in handy, maybe. How do I oops. Oh, there we go. Ah. All right, so all right, so then let's move these down. Okay. And then go from you to those two. And then this last one here, well, we'll make that color. All right, so this, oops, not what I meant to do. All right, so these, let's just out of curiosity. That, nope. All right, so that would fill already with my idea. Well, maybe not. Oops. So 2 inputs, no, that would fail. Don't know. Can I move this? Oh, I can move that. Okay, cool. So on this one here, so like this. All right, so if we work backwards, this would go to that because no, I'm sorry, that's 3. So that would go like that because you get 3 green here. That would give me technically 3 there. And a way, easy way, just to test here. So theoretically, if I turn that on, and that on, I would get 3. Okay. And as far as 4 is concerned, but even though that technically works, but this one here, all right, so I'm just going to spread these out just to spread these out because the way my mind works, I'm going to overcomplicate this. All right, so okay, I got a possible idea here. All right, so maybe. All right, so if I do this, when I get one input, oops, not all of them. One input technically would turn all those on. If you get 2 inputs, turn that one off. You know what? This may not be. So basically, this is actually the inverse of what I'm thinking. Now that I'm thinking about it. All right. Oops. Oh. So let's just spread you guys out just give me some room to. All right, so when we have one on, it lights everything up. And so if it lights everything up, then I don't know if I want to put that to an or not. No, we put it to do this. So if all three are on, then that would feed that. Because if all, I'm sorry, yeah. So if there's only one input, so in theory, no, that doesn't work. Okay, scratch that. That only works for input one because input one's tied to all those. However, okay, no, I think my ideas stay together. Okay, so we're gonna bundle these up. And do what I was planning on doing the first time. Oops, damn it. Shift. All right, so got that there. Let me grab some more of these. And then you go to 2, and then 1. And so we'll just do some different colors here, just all right, so let's just see here. With one input, I'm seeing what's lighting up with one input. Let's do this. All right, so in this configuration, with one input, 3 of them will light up, which makes sense. Now, if I do 2 inputs, I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now with 3 inputs, we get. Well, that takes us back to 3. So we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 3. And then 4, we have no inputs. So oops. Okay, so that wasn't what I was thinking I was going to. Because theory, with one input, this would work for that. And then for this one here, I would have to do basically So if I added a AND gate there, so for input for that one there, it's topping these two, so that and that and that. Then input 3 would be, oh, so actually I need a fourth one, would be this one. That's cool that, no, I was gonna say, it's cool that you could leave it running and then input 4 would be, oops, wait, input 4, there we go, would be this one, and that one. So, oops. Well, no, so technically, I mean, oops. Come on. Technically, that would work for signal number 1 only. The XOR gates. That's, yeah, that may work as well. Because we're only looking for one signal. So I use it for the bigger or bigger and gate. So basically, one would go there, one would go there. So basically something like that. Is the reason I'm thinking like this. Oh, that won't work because of only one input. Because the issue with just cascading it like this, I don't know if this is what you're referring to as far as cascading it down. Go back, look at your bigger and gate level. One was bigger and gate. Oh, this one here. So basically, instead of ands, cascade the XORs or the whatchamacallit is what you're talking about. All right, so that's this one here. So you're talking from the start, doing that. I do this. See, this is where you kind of wish you could like mass delete. Actually, isn't there a? No, there isn't. At least not that I'm aware of. So, all right. So let's see the XOR. Oh, so basically just right click drag and it would clear everything. Okay. All right. So you're talking about, if I understand correctly, basically something like this and then this. No? What does that produce for me, just out of curiosity? Yeah, because 3, it wouldn't work with 3. So this is good for getting odd numbers. Which for the third input. So put the third input, which is into this one here. Oh wait, okay. I think I understand what you're talking about now. So you're basically talking about like this, and then like this. So this will give me for singles. So this would be for the top counter. Oh, damn it, why did he move? Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, so see that, except for that point there. So if I'm looking at, just trying to, go for 1 right now, let's say just the top one here, which is number 1. So it would work on that just fine. Oops, hold on, let me turn off these. So it would work on that one. So we're good there. Work on that one, so we're good there. It would work on that one. So it would technically, it would work for all of this, one at a time. But now if I start doubling up the inputs, so over 2, okay, everything's off, that's good. 2 there, everything's off. 2 there, everything's off. So we're good on that. So now let's move down the inputs. We're good there. We're good there. And we're good there. So now working on 3 inputs, that's where you run into an issue, is on 3 inputs. And then 4 inputs it's fine on. So it's the 3 inputs. Now with that being said, totally color, I don't with that being said though, okay, so see, okay, so 3 input, okay, I got an idea here. Wild and crazy idea, but it just may work. So 3 inputs, any 3 inputs will have this gate lit. So no, okay, so never mind. That what I was thinking wasn't going to work. Because 1 input would also can be a false positive. So what if, just for the sake of curiosity, what if we replace that with that? So, okay, so nope, because still threes, wait, it didn't clear that off. So just out of curiosity, what happens if we do this? So, one, no. Okay, so because with all off, it goes, no, it made sense. It did make sense. Because if we're only dealing with, let's say, first three. So now there's all right, so one input here, good. That one there, good. That one there, good. And if I double these inputs here, now, so here's a thought. So if I move, damn it, I want everything to move. So if I take this, just for sake of whatchamacallit, oops. All right, so if I take two more of these, let's just say, and do it similarly in that I do here, here, and then here, and actually, can I change colors after the fact? I don't think I can. All right, let me do it this way, just so here, here, wrap this around, have this one come up here. So in theory, so I would get one there, good. Here I would get two. Here I get two. Here I get one. Now if I double up, see now the doubling is, so I get two on double, none on triple, none on triple there. Okay, so that my thought I had, not what I thought. Let me see here. That takes inputs 1, 2, and 3. The issue is, so good, good, good. This is a wild and crazy idea. I don't know if it's possible. I don't think it should be possible. So just out of curiosity, what happened? I don't think it's going to allow 4 inputs into that, is it? No, because it creates a feedback. And plus it doesn't do what I wanted to do. I mean, interestingly enough though, it does actually allow you to send all the signals into that like that, but I was just curious on that. All right, so this works up to that point there, which let's see all well because hmm. All right, just out of curiosity here. Well, no, because it will only ever have one. If I do this, 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 and this, just to kind of spread the cables out as it were, so I could kind of visualize some stuff here. So if both, well, so what I would want is all right, so just for the sake of curiosity, this and this give me 2. Oh, that's a 3. Because I mean, this here is going to have to involve a lot of gates in some capacity. That and that are 2. That and that would be 2. That and that are 2. And then, so this here would give me my 2s. No, yeah. So only have all red and then 1 green there, 1 green there, 1 there, 1 there. Now, thing is though, if I go to, but if I add multiple inputs, as let's see here, because if all of them are lit up, then theoretically, in this current configuration, if all of them are lit up, that means everything is all 4 inputs are on. So technically that would work for that. is if I have all inputs, we get the 4. But if I take away, but only 3, if I have only 3 inputs, then, and just to make sure if I decrease, okay. So the 4 I can get, that's easy enough. The 1, that's going to be a bit of a potential challenge. Well, and actually, now that I think about it, yeah, you know, this XOR thing may, you know what? I think you're on the right track with that, because we're dealing with binary here. So with one input, so actually, you know what, I'm gonna, okay. Yes, and it does work, just like you said. I think you were actually on the right track there, now that I think about it. I was not counting, you know, all right, so if you think about it, all right, so do this, and then that, and then that, right? So on 1 input, we're good. 2 inputs, nothing. 3 inputs, we get a kick out. Well, that's actually, on one hand, good, because on 3 up for 3, we actually wanted to go to top and middle here. So it's just a matter of figuring out how to, you know, a split of sorts. I mean, in my mind, it makes sense, but it's not going to be just as simple as doing that, because the fact that it reacts the same for 1 and 3, regardless of the input combination. Damn it, go up. All right, here's an idea. Maybe. All right, so let me move these up here, and if I reverse this, yeah, this is, well, yeah, because this is, yes, it's trying to prove that I'm not a computer or a machine. And you know what? They're proving very well that I'm not a machine, because this shit is killing me. I like the Turing test better. The Turing test game, I like that. Now, you know, to me, that one was a hell of a lot easier from a logic based. Well, that really wasn't a logic based puzzle. That was just, you know, but it was fun. I liked it. So if I reverse this, let's say, oops. So this one goes to that. What does this look like? All right, so 1 gives me both green. Okay, now 2 should be both red. Okay, so that didn't work at all. What I was thinking of is, based on, you know, maybe depending on the 3 inputs, that maybe 1 would be green and 1 would be red. What if, just out of curiosity, what if I did this here? All right, so well, on one hand, I get an odd even thing here. So one input top slit, two input 2 or 4 bottom slit. Doesn't really help out though, because you still got to split out between 1, 3, 2, and 4. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to grab me something to drink, use the restroom real quick, and I will be back in just a few moments. All right. So, one thing I was thinking about. Okay, so one that's now that I think about it, this one here is an easy one to just knock out or at least partially, and that is the only time there will ever be a 4 is if all of them are lit up. So this will give me a 4. That one there, don't need, that's a given. Because it will only work when all of them are lit up. So that part there. Now, for 1, 2, and 3, that's the challenging one for me. Because I don't want it to light up. So that's where this gate is, I think, one of the going to be the key player in that. And just for the sake of argument, I'm gonna go ahead and do what I did before. I'm just gonna throw 4 of these out here, single connection each, just and no ties to with no additional ties. So independently, they'll each light up. When each of the respective inputs is turned on. All right. So then if 2 are lit up, let's see, it's the no input. So nor they don't. See, the problem is I now if I did. Just like curiosity. So let me just throw some ands out here. So if I feed you I need a couple more ands for this little wrong one. A couple more ands for this experiment I'm doing. No, I don't want an and there. Whoops. Can I undo? Oh, cool. That does work. Okay. Can I have a bigger place to put circuits? All right, and then after that, I'll need one more. All right, so it takes care of that. And then this one here, we go there and there with that and that. And then there and there. Let me just see what this does. So one input, but 2 inputs, you get 1 lit up there. 2 inputs, get that. Now, I wish it would not move like that. So with any 2 inputs, I'll get a single AND, but if I do 3 inputs, I'll get 3 ANDs lit up. Which... And trying to do what I'm thinking here with that wouldn't work because I would need a... I mean, it would work. It would just... Well, just for the sake of... Ah, no, I didn't want to do that. I meant to do that. All right, so if we move this over here just for the sake of argument, let me bring in some 3 input ANDs just for curiosity's sake. Just give me a whole bunch just for the moment. All right, so because I know this is not the solution. Yeah, that'd be nah. Actually, that's interesting. Because I don't want to do an OR, because the OR could be registered incorrectly. Because actually, this here, technically, yes, that works, but all right, let's. Well, I can only do it's this level here or this level here. So, let's see what this one is. We measure the universe with numbers, so your machine must learn to count. Well, maybe working this way might be better. Treat the inputs as 0 as 1. So 0, 1. Add them together in binary. So 0, 1 with normal addition. All right, so that there. So actually, see that this here shows, well, to a certain extent, that's a combination of this for one, and where is it at? And not that. An inverted one of these. So in theory, so if I invert that, oops. Actually, no, I don't need to invert that. That's going to there. So right? Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I do want to invert that. Well, the thing is, though, the gate, so I can't use the NOR gate because I need it to be basically off, 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 on. So the NOR gate won't work on that. The NAND gate would work if it's inverted, because the NAND gate is on, off. So if I invert its output, it'll be off, 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 on. So although unfortunately that didn't help me with the other one. Or this is not going to help me with the other levels. Well, let's see. This is what this is. Previous levels, we added two inputs. This time we're going to add 3, and such 0, 1. It's normal addition. So this here is the NOR. This here is the XNOR. No, but because it's 3 inputs. All right, so this is going to be basically just a cascaded version of what we just did. So actually, so let's see here. 1 on. Okay, so obviously none on gives me nothing. 1 on gives me 1, 2 on. So that there gives me a 0. 3 on. So this part here will work. And so then would the same be true with this? If I do this, and then invert? Because I don't want the AND gate because, oh, actually, yeah, because, oh, you know what? You're 100% right. I didn't have to invert. I could have just went with AND. I don't know what I was thinking of. Yeah, that. Sorry, my brain was not thinking properly. So if we do the same similar concept here, so you actually okay. You go to that. You go. Oops. You go to that. You go to that. You go to that. What does that do? So, oops, that's all. Okay. So, actually, let's just step through it. Good, 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 bad. So, we were supposed to. You know what? This actually needs to be. I'm going to say. No, not an or. Because I need. Whenever I get any two. Oops. So if I get two from either, because I don't want to do a three and because it's I don't want to do a three or what about an XOR and an and? No, because wait, I got it. Maybe. Let me think here a second. Let me just walk through some inputs here. Input one gives that one by itself. Input two signals. Because when I got two, I want to okay. No, so let's let me think. So I have two on. This needs to be zero, which it is. And then I need to send one this way. So issue with this one here is the initial input. So if nothing's on, it's going to trigger a signal. However, what happens, just for the sake of argument, all right, if I did that, and then this, just for curiosity's sake. So if I send you there, you there, you there, actually, what happens with this? Let me see. So one, or so actually no, so two is giving me red, so that doesn't give, that won't work. All three, so that's good for three. But for just two, that won't work. Okay. What if I do a combination of these? What if I do that one and then that one? So one, no. Those two, yes. But when all three are lit up, no, that won't work either. Because I can't do an or there. It's got to tie into the ands. Well, so there's only, okay, so instead of, oops, not wrong hand. Instead of cascading them, so what if we take this one, put it here, oops, put that one there, take that one, put it there, okay? And then take you, put you there, put you there, put you there. All right. So just initially, so with one input, no. Two inputs, that one's good. But then a split input like that, so I would need one more and. No, gotta move it all. All right, so we got that one there. This one here will be one. All right, so do this. Because these, okay, so let's just, for the sake of argument, so input one, we're good there. Input two, we're good there. Input three, we're good there. And if we have everything lit up, we're good there. So this here will work as intended for sum. So if I have one lit up, in 1, 2, or 3, I get the sum. And then if I have all three lit up, okay, so this part here, I can go ahead and like just, no. Let me just slide you out of the way. Just move you up here, just get you out of the way for the moment. Okay, so now, what I'm thinking is, you go to that one, you go to that one, you go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. So now, on one input, nothing is lit on the ands. On two inputs, we got one. On three inputs, we got three. Which, that's okay because it's not a matter of how many are lit up. So the important thing here is as long as I have, in theory, so hell, this actually may work because I only need, as long as any of these, well, I actually wasn't, I was expecting something not to work there. All right. Okay, so now we have to go back to this pain in the ass here. Components needed. Well, they're saying around 20 components. So all right. All right, so all right, so if that is the case, yeah, so I'm trying to avoid that if I can. Just to see if I can come up with a wild and crazy way of doing it. As I think we're on to something with this, I think. And it's possible. So like I said, I think, you're on to something with this aspect here. Because one input, well, so this is an basically an odd input, and what I mean by that is if 1 or 3 are turned on, so I can potentially use that to my advantage, because I can have because the one cool thing in this game is you can have multiple outputs coming off of a segment. So on a single, obviously this here will give us a single. Now challenges for 2, because that's actually the challenge is the 2s. But okay, so let me see here. So we got a 3 here, and so we got green and green. Well, technically this and this is feeding this to make that green, but we're red there. On this 3, this and this are technically green. If I use that in the sense that because oops. Okay, so just for curiosity, I put 1 here and 1 here, and I take a feed from here and here, and then a feed from here and here. All right, so this could be because all right, so and then if I do an OR, this could actually be my 3. No, it can't, because of that. That, well, wasn't expecting that one. I should have expected that one. Well, it's that way on input 1, but if I change the input here, no, okay. So my in my mind it made sense. Let's see. I wish there's an easier way of doing the inputs. Okay, so that's 1 input. That's 2 inputs. Okay, so 3 inputs there. Okay, so now let's take away the top input. Good. No, because it's not because of these ands and how it's Well, initially I thought so, but so right now I've got 3 lit up, so because it's all based on how it's cascaded. All right, so okay, let's try this. Let's look at the 2s. I know how to do the 4. The 4 is easy. The 4 is basically a triple and a double and. What if for the 2s? That's it, the wrong gate. Let me just throw a whole bunch of these here real quick. Just because. All right, so let me just see what this looks like. Okay, actually, let me just see what this looks like. Well, no, because that won't fully work because of now. Do that to there. Because I mean, technically, I think I've already looked at this in a different perspective, but let me just look at this by itself. All right, so from single input, okay, so single input, nothing lights up. One input will light up 1. Now the issue with this is, you add extra inputs, it's going to light up others. So if you did this in conjunction with those, if any more than 1 lit up in the cascade effect, that may actually work in a weird way. So let me just throw a couple of these out here just for curiosity's sake. All right, so you will tie to you, and then you will tie to him, and then you'll cascade down, and you'll come up. So in theory, this would work to identify a 2. Because single input won't do it. And if I have multiple inputs, well, it all depends on where the cascade is. So, because it killed it here, and so then this came out solo, so that won't work. Okay, so not quite what I was thinking. All right, so because it all comes down to how it cascades with the 4 inputs. And the issue with this one here, actually, there may not be an issue with this one. Yeah, just out of curiosity. Let me just see what happens with this. So, cascade these down. Whoops. All right, so from the start, with no inputs, we get green. All right. there's an issue. However, we had 1, 2, 3. So the issue would come into. So this here is essentially even number 1, basically. In that it also, counting 0 as an even number, if you will. However, all right, let's see how to do a combination of these. Let's see what the NORs do here. So one input gives me, one input, well, at least that top input, nothing. That top input, nothing. Or that second input, nothing. Third input actually gives me an output. Actually, wait, nothing gives me an output. That doesn't change it. That actually turns it off. And if you turn everything on, you get nothing. So that changes that to red, top input. So does that one because of how it is. What if, instead of a cascade here, because while cascading makes sense to right, so with no inputs, all right, so let's just see what this does. One input, we're good. Okay, so first of all, no inputs were red. One input, we're good. 2 inputs, it's still showing. 3 inputs kills it. 4 inputs kills it. So wait. So 1 on any is good. But again, depending on how they cross over. So all right, so just out of curiosity, what happens with this? Okay, so no inputs were red. 1 input were good. 2 inputs were dead. 3 inputs, it shows up because it's coming from a different path. So this is going to be another one of those odd even things. So this is similar to the cascade effect, as it were. So as long as I'm just curious on something here. Is there an option here? Let me see my key binding. I was hoping to see if there's a, like, I could just hit 1, 2, 3, and 4 to toggle toggle the inputs. What is, just out of curiosity, what does this do? Okay, so with nothing it shows, so that's an issue there. And depending on the all right, so let me do this. So like I said, I know this part here definitely works for the 4. Well, no, because no, so the 1 still doesn't work because in the cascade, so 4 is the easiest one to do because simply with the and cascade here, it will only ever work when it's fully lit up. So that one there, that's the easy one to do. The cascade for the 1 also technically will show will pass the same on a 3. Well, so if you do, so on this one here, if you recall, so on that cascade, what happens is, oops. What happens on this is, yes, technically it, yeah, so if I do 1, we're good. Do 2, it turns off. But if I hit 3, it still shows it passes a 1. But that's actually, so I mean, technically that's okay. Yeah, now that you mention it. So because 1 and 3, or 3 is technically going to need 1. So, well then, actually then, oh, then actually, you know what? Ah, no, stay together. Then I actually had, come on, damn it. I actually had one that might work for the 2. Hold on a second, wait. You know something? No, okay, so I'll tell you what may be wrong here. Let me think. Because what's messing me up is, I mean, so that's 1. That's 2, that's 4. So what's messing me up, okay, is in my mind, and maybe this is part of what's causing my issue. In my mind, I'm thinking when I have all 4 lights lit up here, you know, I'm thinking, and I think this is where the bug's going to come in, because actually, wait a second. In order to get 2, actually may be just this simple. And this may actually do it. I'm going to redo what I did here before. Just for curiosity's sake. All right, let me actually do this. Let me move. Can I move you? Okay. No, get off that shit. Ah, bastard. That was to here. I want to grab you guys, move you guys over here just so I have room to work with, okay? It may actually be as simple as this. Oh, wrong. Well, it helps if I use the right one. Well, the thing is, I gotta get these. Okay. Yeah, no. So you go there. You go to that one. You go to that one. You go there. You go there. And you go there. And then let's see. You go to that one. You go to that one. And then you go there. And you go there. All right, so it may be, as crazy as it seems, this simple. Because these will only, now see, now this is where the issue is going to come into play. So if I light up, okay, so I light up 1, I get 1. I light up 2, get 2. Light up 3, get 3. So we're good. Light up 4, I get 6. So that's the problem, is if I light on all 4 inputs, this is what's going to kill me here. So on 2s, so if I just do any combination of 2s, I can get my 2s. So that works. Oh, you know what? Oh, I got it. Let me think of which one do I want. Is it NOR? No. NAND? NAND. No, not NAND. Damn it. XOR. No, not XOR. Damn it. I know. Well, I have an idea in my head. And the idea in my head gets killed because of the NAND won't work because see, This one won't work because, okay, going on the premise here that this, let's say, is input 2 and this is input 1. This won't work because it'll pass a false 2 with nothing or both. This one won't work because input 2, when it's green, will pass on a 2. The NOR won't work because it'll pass on something when nothing's lit up. I don't want the OR. The NAND, again, passes. Oh, wait, you know what? What if, let me think here a second. If I, so, I have another thought in my head. I just don't know. Because that'll pass green. All right, I'm gonna, just for sake of curiosity here, if I take something here, take that here, let's get rid of this one for the moment, pass that here. All right, so 1 we're good, 2 we're good, 3 we're good. That may actually be it. Screw it, let's see what happens. that was a pain in the ass. Because at one point I was thinking, okay, you know, because you had to do 3 separate, and that's the thing is, now granted, there could be other solutions to this, I don't know. But at one point I was thinking, okay, I had to, you know, figure out something to cascade it, you know, basically from the ands, break this down into 1, 2s, and 3s and stuff like that. You know, that was, holy crap. Except there's no shame in using. I hope that wasn't the hint that you were going to try to give me. Oh well. Whew, that was fun. Now what are we doing? Double the number. Oh Jesus. The input and output of this level are using bytes instead of bits. One of the 2 newer components you're given takes a byte and splits it into bits, and the other does the opposite. Using those components, figure out how to double the input number up to 127. Okay, so that's a byte maker and that's a byte splitter. Turns 8 bits into a byte, and so what? I'm already confused. I mean, is this just basically this? Is that what you? I'm. All right, so this is my input. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. So each, well, I presume each tick. I don't. So it's gonna go 1, 3, 5, and then basically it's gonna go all the way around. I mean, I get the inputs and the outputs and all that other shit. And if I do this, I guess what I'm okay. I think I see here. Okay, maybe. these are outputs I can, okay. So something like this, because it wants us to double the numbers. Oops. Okay, so I get what it, I mean, I understand what it was trying to ask me to do. I just didn't realize how this did its thing, but now I get it. Because in order to double the numbers, basically needed to tie each one of these to its corresponding doubled version. Okay, so I get it. All right, so what do we got now? We got byte or, byte not, and adding bytes. All right, let's do some byte oring. You may think it is unethical to eat all the earthlings that don't win the competition. Nah, but actually it's okay because you live good lives in the wild and we don't let the meat go to waste. So that's good. Or together on each bit of the byte, or together on each byte, excuse me, or together on each bit of the byte inputs. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so this one has to go on this side. Now, actually, is it pairwise or so? This is okay. This is the byte maker. We gotta make it turns 8 bits into a byte. So is it? I don't know if I'm understanding what it's asking. Is it just asking me to do this? Because I'm used to seeing it tell me something down here as far as, you know, what each click's desired result is. Oh, I can do F5. Okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Sort of. Okay. All right. So now, so this part here is fine, I think. Yeah, because on each, at least I think that's fine. Because whatever is sent over. All right. So do we take? Oops. I'm gonna tie this together, see what happens. As I said, yeah, the description isn't all that good, and the inputs on this one here are weird. So okay, so if I hit input there, I mean, I all I know is when there's no inputs on either one, you don't want an output, or so, you know, so if nothing's coming in, nothing should be going over here. Otherwise, whatever input comes in, so let's just see what happens. So, all right, how about this? Is it just this simple and I just, because the So pairwise or together each. Okay, so you do need to split them. Now, because it says so, the word pairwise is what's throwing me here. Well, pairwise or, so I mean, to me, I think I need an or here. Yeah, it's just the way the description is the description is what's throwing me, or what they're asking me to do. Is the way it's worded is confusing me here. So I know that these inputs here is it everything I push out. So I've got to me, I need to do a byte maker is all. The two splitters. Oops. Come on. Okay, so basically, to do this, and then into a single byte splitter or a byte maker. Oh. So basically, take all of these into the OR. Oh, so do 8. Oh, so okay. I think I think I get what you're saying. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So basically, one and one here go to here. That goes down to there. Is that okay? Yeah. So the description on this definitely leaves a lot to be desired for this particular puzzle. And then each one of these will go to its corresponding matched number. And then that, okay, so that there should be what it's, okay. Now, okay, it just, that number there, it's okay, that, hold on. That number there is a 2. How in the, okay, I may not be the smartest person at times. I do get that. But if I'm sending over 81 and 218, why am I getting 219 here? Oh, I know why. Okay. It just dawned on me what's going on here. It just dawned on me what's going on here. All right, so I know the puzzle's going to work. I'm just trying to understand the logic to the puzzle, and so that's why I'm just questioning myself here. And I think I just figured it out. And what I think I just figured out is, okay, so on step 1, I've got 1, 16, and 64. Here I got 2, 8, 16, 64, and 128. Well, this 16 here and this 16 here, they don't add up together. What I'm going to do just to validate what I'm thinking in my mind, let me get out my, is it my, not scientific, is it scientific? No. Where the hell is it at? They didn't get rid of it on the calculator, did they? Not graphing. Oh, there we go, programming. Oh, wow. I've never seen that. Okay. So anyhow, so in binary, or sorry, not in binary, in hex, because so 1. So if I'm thinking correctly here, a 1. Actually, no, this is binary, sorry. So we got a 1. Actually, I apologize. I have a notepad up right now, so I can't see the chat. I'm just doing something in my mind here. So this is backwards. So we got a 128, and then we have 64 on both, so we only count one of the 64s. No 32s. We got a 16 on both, so we count 116. We have an 8 on one of them, and we got no 4s. We got a 2, and we got a 1. All right. So mathematically, if I'm thinking, if I'm doing this in my mind correctly, plus 64 plus 16 plus 8 plus 2 plus 1. All right, that makes sense. I understand what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I used to do a long time ago. I was actually good at electronics and communications, and I had to do the bits and bytes and hex and oct and all that other stuff. That's been a long time. Never had to do anything like this, but I understand what's going on now. So basically, it's essentially, if you would, these two are overlapping, and whatever's green, one instance of that is being put over here. So I get what's going on now. Okay, I understand this. Okay, so now what's this? This is the not. So I'm guessing this is the inverted version of it. That's actually, it says right there, invert each bit. Okay. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Can we do that again? Okay. Our previous model of brain size being the main precursor of it was important to be intelligent, or I don't know. Tool making and usage is key in the early evolutionary stages of developing intelligence. Therefore, the number of arms on a creature is clearly the main predicator of intelligence. Did you know there are sea creatures from your planet with 4 times as many arms as you, and they're doing better in these tests? You know what? I would not doubt it. Show me an octopus doing this shit, because he can do it 4 times as faster, because he's got 4 times as many arms, right? All right, so this is basically going to be the same. Well, not okay. It won't be the same. So this here, I know what's going to happen on this, I believe. So basically, we're going to do this. We're going to do this, but we're going to have this in between each one. I think that's what I'm going with. I wish there was an easy way of connecting these. Let's see if my hunch is correct. Survey says, all right, cool. All right, so that one's good. All right. Now we're doing adding bytes. Add the 2 input bytes. Each output bit in the output should be a result of the addition of the corresponding bits from the inputs and potentially a carry. If the results don't fit into 8 bits, then you gotta do a carry. Finally, there's an input carry as well, useful for chaining together byte adders and adding larger numbers. Okay, so, oh my goodness. All right, so we have, so this is the primary input. This input is going to the primary output. And then if the output gets too big, we carry it over. If I understand correctly, if the carryover gets too big, I pass it on to this. I don't know. So add the 2 numbers. What? Hold on. Okay. Now, let me just see here. I'm just looking to see what's kind of expected here. So carry in. Okay. Oh, so that's carry in. So add this number and this number. Carry, you're looking for 1 and you're looking for 254 here. Holy crap. And then I'm confused. And this, I'm not even sure what the hell this is. All right. So, the wrong one. So obviously we need this, I think. And I need some room here. Here, you move up there and you move down there. All right, so that's an input. That input is going to feed this. And then, excuse me. This is an input. So that's going to feed that. Now I need to add this and this together. So adds 3 inputs and returns or wait, isn't that what this is? I don't know. Or is it as simple as, okay, maybe it's, I'm going to try something here. So it adds 3 inputs, so I could, all right, so we have this going to here, this going to here, this going to here, and then so I need this. What, you know, just for curiosity's sake, what happens when I do this? So that's for adding bits, so I need to change it to bytes. So no, so I'm trying to think here. So all right, let me do this. Okay, for starters, just to make sure I understand something that's is still a little Okay, so we're making. So I'm being fed. Oh, hold on. I'm being fed bytes. All right, so I'm being fed bytes. I need to turn them into bits to be adding, then turn them back into bytes. So do I? I'm trying to think. Do I do this first, or so do I? If I do this just for curiosity, okay, and then do I take all these and feed them into one input? And then so the results. So if so okay, let me back up here. So that's the not. So do the split, invert, that's, and then merge. And then this one here was split or merge. So this one here is basically going to be split, add, and then on the output merge, right? Because you split first, and then you merge on the end. And then oh, so I need 8 of these then. Is what you're saying. Okay. You know, and that actually okay, that makes sense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that makes sense. So I need to basically, okay, I see what's going on here then. All right, so each one of these, oops, get off there. Each one of these is essentially gonna basically do what, actually, no, don't do that. I do it this way. Okay, there we go. So this will be like that, and then so each input will go like, well, not like that. Come on. Each input will connect like that. Each output will go to that, and then I'm going to just put a whole bunch of wires everywhere, and then because that's the carry, but my understanding is the carry was supposed to somehow come back to this. I thought all right. First things first, let's get the initial. Actually, let's go ahead and just. I'm just. There's gonna be wires that are getting crossed here. I just wish I could, have it be clean. Oh, so this is already in bits, and that's already in bits. Yeah, because it actually said when I did the whatchamacallit that the carry is a single number. Yeah, so actually, so I don't need a split here, and you're saying I don't need a split here because essentially this will loop itself automatically, if I'm understanding correctly, back to this. I just need to feed this, feed into this, feed out of that. So if I'm understanding everything that's being said, this is going to be the pain in the ass part here. So All right, we'll do yellow for, I can hit the damn, come on. We'll take you, plug you into the top of all of the ads. And then we'll just completely miss that one. All right. All right, so we'll do yellow for that, and then I'm going to do different colors. Okay, let's bring all these ads closer together. Ah, come on, damn it. Now, I wish I just my biggest thing that my brain's not liking is all the crossing of cables. No, you're supposed to, you know, it's making my I know what needs to, or at least I know where the lines need to go and all that. I just want it to be neater. All right, so let's move you. Oh. Let's move that out of the way for a moment. Okay, so all right, so we're going to continue the yellow. So if I'm understanding everything correctly, all the that's gray. Go ahead and just keep on doing yellow for this. What is this? Is this auto color? What does this do? No, that clearly looks like it's not. I don't know what that why that has multicolors there. I don't know what that is referring to. All right, so oh, so it automatically changes based on. Oh, I did not know that. Wait, shouldn't that have changed then? No, never mind. Ignore me. Ignore that. Okay, so all these will be orange, and all these. Okay, I get it. But I'm actually going to do separate colors just so I can keep track of what's going to what here. So this is. No, actually, yeah, so just to keep difference between those two. All right, and then we'll do this for this one here. Man, so this must be what it feels like to do circuit design. My God, this is giving me a headache. All right, and then do this one here, which will go here. So I guess this is also where, if I really wanted to, and was it not that one? Not that I said I had the ability of doing. I just want to see something here real quick. What's the key? What's the option for that? Thought there was. I thought they said I learned how to do a. Oh, right there. So yeah, so this is where it would come in handy. Well, no, because that's for wire comments. So I can't put comments on that, but okay. All right, well, let's see what this does. Everything is connected, right? So right, input, add, result, carry. Carry in and carry out are wrong. Well, right now on the first go, shouldn't my carry on the so okay, because that's the carry out, but what am I carrying in? I mean, because this should come up here, right? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Okay. So basically, if I'm understanding correctly, I think I understand now. Basically, we're talking about this. Okay. I think I understand. So we're basically like this. Then this one goes to that one. And then, I mean, am I correct in presuming that this then will jump up to here automatically? All right, so the carry is 1. So then on the next tick, this should be 1, right? Yeah, see, this is the part that I'm not getting. This carry right here. Okay, so it's actually pushing something now. It just so I mean, for whatever reason, the way I was, I guess, reading the original description of the puzzle is I was thinking that this here would pass this number over to here for the next tick, but each tick is just a random number set that's being generated. Yeah, the description could be a little bit better in this. So all right, so when I look at this, I'm using this one here as an example that does not have an input carry. All right, so I'm so this is technically written decimal. So 162 and it's 235 added together is 397. So now if I convert that down to if I subtract 255 from that, right? Is that right? 255, 254. Okay, what is this? Convert that to that. Hold on. Try this again. So 162 and 235. All right. Okay, I see what they're doing here. So the carry, there's the 1, and then 1 to 0. So yeah, so okay. I see. I understand what so looking at the programming calculator and the binary thing, it makes sense now. So the carryover is basically because this is 250. 254. That's 512, I think, right? Yeah, so 255. Oh no, not no, not 512. 255. No, that's right, yeah. Yeah, 512. Oops. Oh, okay, so that's that. I'm sorry, that's 256. 256 is the start of the ninth binary number. That's what it is. 255 is all of these lit up. Okay, so I understand how they're doing the carry and then all that stuff now. So for this, and I'm just, so let's see here. We don't have a 1 there, but we have a 1 there. So that's why there's no carry here. We have a 2 here and a 2 here. So it has to carry a digit down. No 4 there, no 4 there. So therefore there's no carry on this way. No 8, 1 8. So no carry. No 16, so no carry on that. The 32 is this carry here. And because of that carry there, that basically means a 64 and a 64. So there's a carry there. And now, and because we have a 128 and a 128 here, technically there's a carry there. But shouldn't there actually be a, see now, so now here's an interesting thing, okay, that maybe so we're bringing in 128. We're bringing in another 128. And we're bringing in a carry, which technically is 128. So we're outputting a 128, but we're only carrying 1. 128, 128. Oops. Okay, no, that makes sense now. So 2 128 to 256, which is technically the carry one. Okay. Just trying to follow the numbers and the math here so I can kind of understand what's going on. Okay. So it makes sense in a weird way. That it's been a long time since I've I'm used to doing, I mean, when I learned how to do binary and all that stuff, I did it, old school way, pen and paper. And then the calculator, but never had to come up with something like this to to do it. All right, so this one here is good, right? How many ticks? Okay. All right, so now we have byte adding. Okay. So adding 2 bytes. So, all right. All right, let's see what we got here. Tangled gates. Let's have fun with this real quick. You just learned how we don't allow circular dependencies. Now you must learn, now you must learn how to read. Now you must learn the exception. In this level, you must build a set reset latch, which stores memory. This is the only level in the game that allows circular dependencies. All right, so consider simple circuit. Okay. Just 2 NOR gates in a row. Okay. And then adding this crossover to here doesn't really change anything. However, on the second pass, it does, technically. So this here essentially will, Well, right now we're just dealing with circuit or signals, not actual numbers. Notice how the blue wire is now off. It remains even after we turn the input off again. All right, so passing a signal. Oh, okay, I see. And here's the thing is, once you have a configuration like this, it's never going to shut off, because even if you apply an input, this one here will never activate, because, well, actually no, because they even said right here, blue wire remains like that even though they have this. So that's yeah, tangled. Finish the circuit such that the magenta wire is connected to output A. Blue wire is connected to output B. The first input toggles the blue wire, second input toggles the magenta wire. Okay, so magenta wire, they finish the circuit such that the magenta wire is connected to output A. I guess technically that is. And then the blue wire is connected to output B, so basically do a connection here, presumably. The first input toggles the blue wire, second input toggles the magenta wire. So is it just as simple as going this? Oops. Is it just that simple? It was up until that point. Oh, wait, there's two inputs here, or two outputs from the input. Does that make a difference? All right, let's take a look here. Input 1, input 2. Let me read this again. No, not that. Well, okay. The first input toggles the blue. Okay, yeah. Wait. Isn't technically this the first input? It's not toggling the, unless you're talking about, let's do that. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that's what it is. It just, so the way it was worded, you know, because when they're, so the way it was worded here is like, okay, the magenta wire is connected to output A. Okay, they're tied here, so technically, yes, I see that. And then I connected this one here, okay. But it says the first input toggles the blue wire. So to me, I was thinking that they were referring to this, but I guess what they're referring to is how this one here technically toggles this, which then will toggle that. And then this one here, so I guess that's what they're referring to. It just, the way it was worded, it just seems weird. So now we have a new type of gate type thing, which I'm sure will be fun to mess around with. The set reset latch contains 1 bit of information, but in a manner that is not very easy to load or save. Create a circuit that can save 1 bit of information. The first input should determine if we load or save. Second input is the value to save. This value should be ignored if we load. All right, so there's already something there. All right. Make sure you understand how. All right, so we got input 1, input 2. No inputs on either means A, and the opposite of A will repeat what A was last set to. Okay, so if there's no inputs whatsoever, they will do whatever they were last set to, which at the start it's going to be nothing. So now if I take an input and feed it into, or if I take something and feed it in input 1, that will, according to this, set A. And so then A itself, which is the top one here, will be nothing, but this guy here will be the inverted of A. And then when I turn if I turn input 1 off and turn input 2 on, then A, whatever was in A, so A being on, it'll basically flip-flop. And then turning both on is a reset. All right, if I understand correctly. So input 1 by itself is the load. Input 2 is the read. If it's on by itself. Both on reset. Okay. Okay. So what are we looking to do here? So red is load. Okay. So they're going red is load and save. Okay. So desired output. Okay. So just for shits and giggles, what happens if I just do this? All right, so that gives me, the opposite, because when you, so when you feed both simultaneously, you reset the thing, so you get nothing out. Now, if I just feed that, this guy here is what I feed. So that's why it's green, I believe. So the load is no input. All right, so just out of curiosity, just because, if I invert these, what happens? Okay, that turned green. Now, that's okay. So, just making sure I understand some basic things on this. So now if I do this one inverted, this should turn, okay. So let me see here. So by feeding this red, so input 1 is red, and input 2 is green, we get this here, which means A, output here, so A is the top, is green, and the bottom is red. Okay. So then the next step, we actually feed green to this. Which it doesn't want us to feed green because it's pushing red, we're pushing green. Okay, so this is gonna be a fun one. All right, I need to grab another thing to drink real quick. I'll be back in just a few moments and see if I can reread this and see if I can come up with an idea. So be right back in just a minute. All right. See, I think what's throwing me is the fact that, well, one thing that's throwing me is the input, regardless if you come from the bottom or the top, it's the same. So it's not alternating. These are ads. Got an always on though. That may come in handy. This is what we already have. I don't think we need two of these. All right, so let me read this again here. All right, so input 1 and input 2. We get those. A and then inverse of A. So 2 red basically doesn't change anything. So whatever's in these guys will stay what's in them. Get that. If I get a green up top and a red down here, then basically it will crisscross. So green here means green here, red here will mean red here. And actually, it doesn't matter what, yeah, so if this is red and this is green, this turns green, that stays red. And if I do red up top and the green down the bottom, again, it basically just, it's a crisscross opposite effect. And then 2 greens here basically makes both these red. All right, so if I want the value, okay, so load save. I guess load save is the value. So I guess what's really throwing me here is I understand the desired output. The desired output here is what is going to be popping out here. That's clear as can be. I guess what's throwing me is load save considered input 1 and value input 2? Because if input 1 is red, it sets A as red. If input 1 is green, it sets A as, no, that's okay. So we must be talking about input 2 then. So input 2 must be the quote unquote value, because or maybe this is just referring up and down that way. So input 1 will be on when it's save and its value 0. Input 2 is on when it's save and its value is 1. So input 1 will be on. Okay, so oh shit, oops. Input 1, which is top, will be on. So, well, I mean, the thing that's, I know that if 1 and 2, okay, so if 1 is green, 2 is red, then it'll be crisscrossed. So whatever, if these two, if 1 and 2 are opposite colors, then they will crisscross. So if I have green here, red here, then I'll have red here, green here, and vice versa. If I have red here, green here, I will have red here, green here. I get that part. What's confusing me is this here. So value and output. So so double green, so pretty much, because double green is not going to get me a green output, because if I have 2 green, if I feed 2 green into this, it resets it. So the only way for that technically to work is if I want green here, I need green here, and I need the inverse of green here. And so that would work, because, but see, so like I said, what's throwing me is it just, I guess it's just the way it's worded, or so now if I want my output to be green here, the next, because I don't think, I mean, the whole point of this is not to change the circuit every tick, because I don't think it works that way. Because if I want the output to be green here, then technically what I want on the next tick is that. But again, once you change the circuit, it goes away. So it's just the load. Oh wait, oh, so these are in, okay. See, that's, well, that was one thing that was kind of confusing me as well. when I on every other level, if you had an input, if you had, it had the same stuff coming off of it. All right, so okay, so that may help me a little bit understand this. So this here is in the you do have independent colors coming off of this. Because I was under the impression that regardless of the tick, these two would have the same thing coming off of it. But because I can toggle these, I can see that that's one thing that was kind of throwing me, is that. Okay, so all right, so now, all right, so top one. Okay, so I guess we have to reset because obviously. All right, so, but now it still doesn't really help with the circuit. So this is my value. So just out of curiosity, what happens if I crisscross these? Well, on the first pass, it's going to do that. I know that. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta look at something outside. So let me reread this again. Set contains 1 bit. The matter is not very easy to load or save. Yeah, no kidding. It's not very easy to load or save. Create a circuit that can save 1 bit of information. The first input is the load save. Second input is the value. So I mean, I understand the logic here. So no input, just keeps whatever's already in there. It doesn't change anything. So no input, so both are red, so nothing changes. And then again, this is where the crisscross effect comes into play. So if I do green here, red here, I will get green here, red here, and vice versa. And then 2 greens basically is a full reset and clears everything out, as it were, or turns everything red. And this is some. Yeah, we'll come back to that one. How about that? Let's see about this one here. To know the difference between things, you need subtraction. To get subtraction, first you need negative numbers. We need a way to have negative numbers in bytes. The scheme we've been using so far can represent all numbers from 0 to 255 using byte. The scheme is called unsigned. Okay, never heard it referred to like that before. since it only deals with positive numbers. Any scheme that allows negative numbers normally referred to as signed. Additionally, it would greatly simplify future circuits if the representation works with the adder you already made. Change what each bit means by changing the numbers. So you're changing 32 to -4? Toggle a bit to see the result. So is it just not as simple as doing this? Putting a negative sign in front of everything? All right, so okay. Oh, okay. So it's cut my thing in half. Okay. I think I might. Okay, so I need to basically have a scheme that goes from essentially -127 to +127. And so that would be essentially 127 is everything lit up. Wouldn't just be that simple. Oops. That simple, would it? No. It was that simple, really? Well, at least for this. I don't think okay. Create a component that switches an input byte on or off if you get stuck. All right. So a component that turns an input on or off. Hold on. Create a component that switches an input byte on or off. So, I mean, we're turning. Yeah, input byte. Oh. So I'm just. Your answer 1, correct answer 0. Okay, so if this is on, we pass the number. If it's off, we don't pass the number. Okay, I think I get what it's asking for there. I don't need to do any conversion on this. This is just an on-off thing. So is it just this simple? I don't think so. Because that's gonna, I don't know. Let me see here. No, because this is an or. Okay, so what about this? No, because this is technically red, so that won't. Oh, these. Oh, okay, okay. Because so all the gates are basically logic based ones or zeros. So you can't. Okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah, that, you know what? That actually makes sense. So you need to do a split rebuild type thing. Potentially. And then a number of, well, see, the thing is though, okay, actually, so let me do this first. All right, so let me split this up. And just for curiosity's sake, I'm just gonna do this just to see something here. Okay, so that passes, that turns green. All right. Then let's see here. Let's change the input to that. Okay, so I think I get how this will work. So basically, I need 8 ands. 6, 7, 8, and then I need this doohickey here. All right, so we go into the bottom for each of these. And then feed each of these into this. Now, here's the one thing, and well, we'll find out here in a second. All right, and then this goes to the top of each and. Oh, and then obviously I need that connection there. Okay. No, and see, the one thing I was kind of worried about, if you will, is, and actually no, there's nothing. See, okay, no, I just, my worry was being unfounded, because. So this here is going to split up into individual bits. This here essentially is passing a bit of 1 to everything. What I was worried about is, okay, so we get here, let's say, it's going to pass 2 down here. But no, it's because this is basically, as long as both of these are on, it'll pass a single bit back. Okay, that'll take care of all that. Okay. So now we have a switch. All right, so this guy here, taking the input as a signal, or assigned, where the 8th bit is -128, make a component that takes a number and negates it. For example, 4 negated would be -4, 9 negated would become, no, excuse me, -9 negated would become 9. So, for this level, you probably want to turn on signed numbers. So the highest bit shown is -128. Click +255 in the top. Oh, okay. Oh, so basically, okay. So so I don't actually have to calculate anything. This here means I'm going to deal exclusively with positive numbers. This one here means I can deal with positive and negative numbers. Okay. Okay. So as long as I don't have to calculate it, that's all right. So now we just want to negate it. So for that, excuse me. Obviously we need a split. So first things first, go ahead and split these. And then to negate the number, is it just that? No, it can't be just that symbol. Don't need to split? Just negate, or I mean just invert? Oh, talking about, wait. Fight not? Oh, that negates it? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Oops. Ah! I was just trying to move you. Yeah. No. So how is it? Okay, so negate. Okay. All right, so if I pass a 1, it's getting a -2. And just out of curiosity. It's off by 1 number. So if it's off by a number, so do I need to basically add an add to add 1? But the thing is though, because this here, well, the thing is though, so negate it, but what do you, the thing is though, is there's nothing to add. Well, that's scary. Oh, the always on. Yeah. Didn't even think about using the always on for that. Okay. Not what I would have thought about. Yeah, I wouldn't even have thought about the always on. I used it for a different puzzle, but yeah, didn't even think about using it as a constant to boost up the numbers. That's weird. Okay. So now we have, so now this new item here will truly negate the number. Okay, so that's the thing is the whatchamacallit inversion and negating are 2 different things. All right, now back to this pain in the butt. So I wonder if this could come in handy here. All right, so but here we're not dealing with numbers, we're just dealing with on or off flat out colors. So adding and, well, that's actually what we're using right now. I'm wondering, chain this? I wonder if chaining this would do anything. So this here doesn't want to be any good. I'm wondering, that's the only thing I can wonder is if I had another one of these, because I mean, I get, okay, so my value here, I'm gonna feed you green. Okay, so here's the deal. We're at green already. So in order to keep, in order to get my desired output to green, I would need red up top, green on the bottom. That would give me my desired output of green out here. Then for the second step, if I want green, which it already is green, if I want that to go out again and I'm being fed to red, I need to invert both of those so that they're green. Because two greens, no, I'm sorry, no, no, so hold on. Okay, so in order to get this here first, I need to invert this top one. Or the bottom one. It wouldn't technically matter, but I would need to invert, you know, I would want the top one red. I'm sorry, yeah, top one red, bottom one green at this point. Because this one here, with the top one being red, this one being green, would make this red, which it already is, and would turn this green. Then for the second trip, I would want both to be red, because that would keep this one green. And then in order to get red on the next one, I would want to do green up top, red down here. So I mean, I understand what I need to feed it. It's just how to get it fed properly. And it looks like it goes in a pattern. So two red, skip 3, and then whole, two red, skip 3 and whole. And then this one here is the oddball. The only thing I can wonder is if I had is there anything here? All right, so like I said, if I, just for the sake of argument, I want green to go out. So if I invert the top, technically this should work for step 1. Okay. Now for step 2, so with that being said, I'm wondering, I'm almost thinking about, you know, kind of throwing one of these into the mix. So 2 greens would give me a red. So just out of curiosity, if let's just say for the sake of argument, get rid of that. Take you there. Take you there. What does that do? Well, that was just pure luck until the end. Until that last, wait, no, that's good, right? No, wait, no, that's good, wasn't it? No, wait, hold on, I'm confused. We're good there, because my desired output is matching my current output. Oh, wait. I swear to God, a second ago, maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. So it was good up until this last point. You son of a gun. Oh, I didn't know I could click on these to keep them lit up like that. Ah. All right, so because for this last one, all right, so let me step to that point again. Okay, so at this point here, we've got green on the bottom, green on the top, or diagonally that way. So that means this here is registering as red, that's red. So in order to have this stay green, with a red here, so if I feed, well, here's the thing is if I feed red here, because it's an XOR, one red and one green is going to turn this green. And because that changes green, that will turn red. So, okay, just out of curiosity, just what happens with this? And what happens with this? So, it's the very end that throws it. I think this is a bug in the game. I don't think that's supposed to be that. I think this is supposed to be this. Yeah. Because that's the pattern they have. All right, so how do you get around this then? If you get a red and a green, because the red and green normally would just pass the green on, but because of this, all right, here's a wild and crazy idea, which probably won't work. I don't think it'll allow it. Yeah. So how? All right, so just okay. Here's a wild and crazy idea. Let's flip this around, just because. So if both of these feed that, and then this feeds this, so this is essentially. Let me just put that one in there. No. Nor? No. Yeah, so this works up until the very end for that. Because there are times I do need a toggle. So you're saying when this is green, that's the only time you need to send the value. Well, yeah. So I mean, so that's what I'm saying. So like, so on the first pass, well, that's the thing is if I send, well, you're saying when it's set to save, yeah. So the first one here is set to save. Problem is when you do save, which is green, then green on input 1 will basically invert the output coming off of here. Or so I mean, I suppose, you know, if I moved this maybe here, I don't know. Now for that, it technically worked. But now, see, oh, hold on. So, well, that's the thing. So, because I'm looking at it from the perspective that the value is 1, send it down when it's 0. So you're saying base everything off of the value. So basing everything off of this guy right here, the bottom half. And so with that, if I did in theory, so you're saying send it to so with this, let's say, just for sake of argument. Oh, I'm sorry. So for that, and then I know this is a crazy way of doing it. I'm just going a little off the wall here on this. So you're saying if the value's 1 on this value, if this is 1, send it high to this input. If it's green, send it here. If it's red, send it here. Check curious. So what does this do for me? That sends them down both. Oh wait. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Just the opposite. So when it's red, send it up here. When it's green, send it here. Wait, let me clear off this stuff here. So basically, in a sense, oops, not that one. So in a sense, and I know this isn't going to fully work, but that'll send it through. And then obviously that won't. So leave that. But then you said if it's if it's red, and only send, and that's the thing, is only send it through if it's a save. So then actually that's, we would have to go to this. So that there, let me just see something here. All right, so then if I tie that back into that. So now it says, because that's the issue that I run into is, in order to toggle this to green, which is what needs to happen on the next one, because this value needs to be red, I need to send green to here. So actually, maybe, okay, so let me just see here. If I go to a normal two-way and, just out of curiosity. Oops. Did that give me the same result on that? So this one, so this third step would fail, because right now I'm not passing anything here. But I gotta pass something here in order to change this green, because when that changes to green, this will turn red. And if I take this and just bring it over, well, that's the thing is, so you're talking about something like, so that so that won't work there like that. Because the thing is, on the first pass, you know, I don't want to change it. So the first pass, I want it to be red, or basically have no input. Now, was it this one here? Let me take a look at something here. I'm just backtracking here for a second. I'm going to move this out of the way. Is this the one that actually went through all? Yeah, so this one here went through all the way. All right, so how does this react? So that bless. Because the and here, I don't think will work. That fails right off the start. And you don't want to do an or here. I mean, this guy here, it's this last damn one here that's the issue. Because I need to get red here Because if I don't have, you know, if I don't have, oh man, the NAND, I don't think will do it, will it? No, because the NAND kills it there because it's passing that along. Just out of curiosity, if I do a NAND here and an AND up top, how does that? Oops, no, we need a two-way AND. That kills it there. So all right, just for curiosity's sake, because what does that do? Okay. Didn't think so, but just wanted to see. Oops. Nor won't do it. Or will it? No. Nor dies there because oh, I didn't realize. Oh, you can save schematics. Okay. All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I would be. Did this one actually say it had a hint to it? As I'm, no, this one here you gotta figure out on your own. Okay, so. What? No, because you can't cycle this back to any other component. Well, see, like I said, what's throwing me is this last one here, because it's a break in the pattern that they tease you with. You know, so from this point here up to here is a repeating pattern. So, and it works up until this point here, and so it's, you know. Because I need to make this, this needs to be red on the last go. And then so actually, so I'm just gonna throw this in here just for sake of argument. So there's, I guess, two things that are technically killing it here, depending on how you look at it. If I were to pass if you pass a green on, the two greens will basically send a red out, which I don't want red to go out. I want green to go out. In order for green to go out in its current configuration, that it's got green going out right now. So I can either A, pass two reds, because passing two reds will basically let it use whatever values are currently in there, so it'll continue to use green. In order to pass a red, because on the next hit, this one here will stay as green. This one here will be a red, so that'll go red. This one here will be red. This one here will be green, and as a result, it'll pass green. Okay, so just for curiosity's sake, if I do that and let's say that, oops, Let's do it this way first. If I do that, just out of curiosity, what does this do for it? I don't think this is correct in any. This is it? All right, so I'm gonna look at each one of these. So passing green from here, and I'm passing green from here, but it negates it, so this stays as red. And then 2 greens here, good, send it across. Next step, so before I even hit the next step button, changing both to red. So both of these go to red. So we get red here, we get green here. So red and green on an and, this stays as red. And a red and green here, I'm sorry, a double red here will make this red. So this will turn red, which means that this will turn red, right? No, because red and red means it's going to stay as what it is. So red and red, keep it as it is. Okay, so now next one here, pass a green this way, passing a red this way. A red this way will basically look like it's looking now, make it green. So essentially have a green and green. So this will be green here, and a green here, and a red here will keep this red. So green and red here will make this green, will make that red. All right. And then again, this one here will on the next pass will be red, and this here will be green. The green will get flipped and turn red. So red and red on an and essentially will be red. And then here, because it's their opposite colors again going to an and, so this will stay as red. So red and red is going to keep everything as is and not change anything else. And then again, same thing here, because double reds here, a red and green here, we'll get 2 reds here, everything will stay the same. Next one here, we get 2 greens here, so that's going to turn the green red, so this will stay red here. 2 greens here will change this to green, which will change that to green. Now we got 2 reds, so they'll flip-flop, so this will stay red. 2 reds here, we'll change that to red. So red and red keeps it the same. All right, and so this is now we're basically repeating the same pattern. I'm going to just jump ahead up until this point here. So now I got a red coming up this way. Excuse me. Green coming up this way. That green's going to flip and turn red. So I got double reds. Here, I got a red and a green. So basically I'm gonna get red here. That's gonna keep it in the same configuration. Jesus, this was a pain in the ass. Saving gracefully? No, that's well. Then I mean they did say in the description this is like a terrible way of doing it. I don't believe that. Oh my god, that was a pain. Oof. Okay, we are experimenting with how backgrounds influence cognitive functions in Earthlings. Yeah, I just noticed the background's changed. When invert is green, output the opposite value. Otherwise, just output value as is. Right? How hard could this be? All right, so we have a value. Okay, and now that I understand how this type of thing works, because like I said, previously I thought these were passing the same value, so it didn't make sense to me. All right, so basically, if both are the same, well, actually, no, so this is, actually, you know what this is right here? This is this. And that's exactly what that is. So, I mean, that should be straightforward. The funny background you figured out. Yeah, thanks. Thanks there, alien dude guy. All right. All right. Now it looks like we changed background again. Even though he did not pass our test, we decided to keep the dog. Unlike most Earthlings, he is fluffy and follows simple instructions well. We might want to team you two up since you complement each other's shortcomings so well. Ha ha ha, funny. Alright, so I can tell by this we're going to be dealing with bits and bytes and other stuff like that. When the bit selector input is red, output this. Otherwise, output that. Alright. So, this one here. So when it said, wait, hold on. One more time. When the okay, so when this is red, the red A, green B. Okay, basically red A, green B. So let's see here. Now, I'm going to have to do the bit bytes thing, I think, on this. Am I not? Yeah, because these gates here only work on single digits, so I'm going to have to do two sets. This guy here, which does enable output. Now, does that have a? I don't remember. Okay, here's how we find out. Let's go back to the switch so I can see where it was. Saving bit, angled, adding there. Okay, so this automatically already converts it. Okay, so that already converts it, so that actually should be simpler then. So basically, the enable is in. So I think I could be wrong on this. And I probably am for the first one. No, not that. Not that. This. All right, so when this is off, I want to pass this. Which means that if I invert this with a switch, do this, do that, and then otherwise, I think. So it's on, we're passing B. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay. See, what makes things a little bit challenging to a certain extent also is, like on this one here, this one here, using this, not remembering exactly what was inside of it, to remember how it works. Oops, wrong button. All right, so this one here is, oh no. Create a circuit that can save or load a byte. When the first input is green, load the memory. When the second input bit, oh Jesus. So I'm presuming I need to use this latch thing again. And I'm guessing, all right, so if I were to guess here, I need to use that. I also need to use a switch. I think I don't. So this here is obviously that. Oops. But, oops, where'd it go? There it is. So this would be that. That would be the value. And that would be there. Thing is though, I don't think, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna need 8 of these. I'm gonna have to split this up. Okay, well, maybe. So I don't know if this is 100% accurate, but I'm going to go with it for the moment. All right, and then where did that thing go? Is this and this are the same thing? No, it's not. Is this actually what I want instead? As opposed to this? That's what I was thinking. All right, so I need 8 of these, or 7 more. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This will be a whole lot less complicated. All right, so now we have load, don't save. Okay, well, you know what? Let's do this first. Bottom one is the set value. Okay, so set value, you go to each of these. Is this, and then you all feed back into this. Oops. All right, so now let me look at the instructions again on this here. When the first input bit is first, so first input is load, or is green, load the memory and send it to the output. When the second is green, save it. That doesn't make sense to me. Using a splitter instead of a builder. You talking this? Oh shit! Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. I was wondering why something just seemed off with that. All right, so yeah, let's move you. Come on, move you further out so we can stretch. Nope, not that. So these things can like stretch a little bit. All right, so now here's the thing. Okay, so and maybe it's the way it's being worded. When input 1 is green, load the memory and send it to output, which is here. When the second input bit, this guy here, is green, save the input bit. So Okay, let me do this just because it may help my mind a little bit. Where was the, not this one. Tangled Gates, saving, it wasn't Saving Grace. Yeah, Saving Grace. No, it was before Saving Gracefully. It was, could have been down here. Circular. Actually, it was this one here. No. Adding, full adder, double counting. What was it at? I don't remember making that one. Or did they just give that one to me? Yeah, because where did oh, that's this. That's what that is, isn't it? This okay, so all right. That still doesn't so just out of curiosity, I only I don't know how this is. I know this is not right. This can't be right. I'm leaving input 2 alone. You know, I haven't yeah, so the bottom one saves it, but see, now this is where this is when it's all right. So on this device here, this output obviously has to go here, and then the save value obviously has to be from here. I think that one's a given. And then obviously I'm just seeing something here. It's this part here that's kind of throwing me now, because you have a don't load and a don't save. So on a don't load, according to this, when the first input, don't load, is green, load the memory and send it to the output. So basically, if I'm reading this correctly, when this guy turns green, then whatever number comes up here, we want to send through the machine over to here. That's the way I'm interpreting that. So when this top one here, which is input 1, is green, we want to. Well, that's the thing is you say. Well, see, that's the thing is, so when the first input bit is green, it's saying here load the memory and send it. As opposed to when this guy here is green, because when the second one, when the bottom's green, that's when you want to just save the input. And I presume send what's already in. And load is only sending, yeah. So if we did this on all of them, I'm wondering, do we just literally tie both to it? So action save desired state 228, desired output 0. Okay, so that's correct, I guess. And so the second one, it passed the 228, which it wasn't supposed to do. So yeah, this is so weird. That's step 1 is good. Step 2, we're passing, we shouldn't. See, it's this input part that it's this part here that's throwing me, because I've only got one, unless this comes into play as well. Which I don't think that would. Would I tie this to this and this to these? Because that's the thing that's throwing it here for me, is I've got two outputs here, as it were, and only a single connection here. If I do something like this, actually, let me do this. So if this was something like this, so first action, no issues. Second action, no issues. So far, so good, I guess. Third action, the save. So still, desired output is 0. Fourth action, I don't even know if I have anything in here, because I really can't tell. Well, no, I guess once we so that obviously is not. See, that's the thing that's getting me, because if you look at it, when you're stepping through this, okay, for all these ticks, so how many ticks are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So for the first 7 ticks, you're not pushing anything out here. So I'm almost wondering if, I don't know. Excuse me. All right, so I'm almost, I'm not 100% sure on this. Do I need to put a switch essentially in between this and these that's triggered by this. You're saying put it on this side. The switch goes on the output side of the memory thing. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is if I do so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I do this bottom one here is the save. Load, okay, so the load bit is what pushes it across. So if I have load on all of these, and this is where it's gonna get weird with the crossing over. If I do load on all those, I take this guy here, tie it to these. And then feed these here. And then go with this one here. Feed this one to these. What does this do? So I'm passing bits up here. I don't know what's being put up here, but I can clearly see like something ain't right there. Hold up. I got bits coming back the other direction. Well, see, and that's the thing. So if see that's what's throwing me here. So if I guess I could. The easiest way of doing this is, oh wait, that's not going to do them all, is it? I wish I could just turn this thing upside down. I don't know if this is doing what I want it to do or not right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that actually did what I hoped it would do or not. I'm probably gonna have to redo it. No, actually, I missed. There's one that actually. Oh, so this here does link it together. All right, so right now this should be saving these, but the issue is with how I'm using the switch, I'm not passing any information over. So right now, so that obviously is not the proper way of doing it. Yeah, I just well, so here's the thing that's getting me. Okay, save enable. Okay, so if the save enable is technically the bottom one right here, if I'm getting this, so I tie this bottom one into all these, I get that. Excuse me. And then obviously I need to tie these back over to the numbers. But now, so the issue that gets me here is the load. Put an output, I'm sorry, put a switch before the last output. No, when you say, actually, I gotta reverse these, don't I? So you're saying put a switch here or here? So you're saying after the byte maker, so put a switch right here, basically with 128. Is this the maker? Oh, so you're saying here? Oh, oh, you're saying here between this and this. Ah, come on. Get all these tied back in. Come on. All right, so right here you're saying put a switch. Oops. Where does the switch go? And then tie this to that. All right, so okay, so I guess here's my question. Well, this I'll be quite honest. This whole little memory saver boggles my mind. I get this. So pretty much this is called a bit bucket. If we're not getting an input here, the input coming in here just gets trashed for all intents and purposes. So like not getting input here or getting a level 1, whatever you want to call it. So everything coming here just gets thrown in the trash. I get that. Basically it's a pass through, trash it or send it. This shit here is what's boggling my mind. Just because I get what I guess it's just the way it's described here. Maybe that's what's throwing me. You know, maybe if they would have worded it a little bit differently, you know, or maybe they use different terms. You know, so you know, so like when the first input bit is green, so okay, load the memory and send it to the output. So here's the deal. You know, as a prime example, okay, I'm gonna since I can. One thing I do appreciate about this game is you can kind of tweak and mess around with stuff. So if I do 165, okay, and I do load, I'm not passing 165 here. I'm actually, let me stop and reset this. So it's all 0. All right, so yeah, 165 here. So now it says load the memory. To me, when I think of the wording, to me, I'm thinking, okay, I want to load this into memory, not load from the memory. I'm thinking this is loading to the memory, and when I'm thinking save, I'm thinking saving from the memory for whatever reason. Because if I hit this button here, 165 is going to basically just not go anywhere. Now, if I hit this, 165 is, I guess, going into the memory, and then when I turn off save, 165 is coming out now, and then when I hit this, I get this switch here, and like I said, it's the wording that's being used that's throwing me. So I think, that little issue, yeah. All right, so what do we got here? Okay, I'm gonna try and we're gonna knock out hopefully these last 5 because I need to grab me some food here shortly. Create a component that can switch a signal between 2 pins. Oh, now we're dealing with pins. Switch a signal between 2 pins. This is just on off. I mean, to me, it should be something just as simple as but it's got to alternate. So as dumb as this, I don't know, actually, this is simple. So in theory, it's that simple. Yeah. All right. With 3 bits. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is gonna be fun. With 3 bits of input, there are 8 combinations. Make a circuit that selects one output for each of the 8 combinations. Hold on. With 3 bits, there are 8 combinations. Yeah, no, okay, bits. For dealing with bits here, okay, yeah. So yeah, 8 combinations. Make a circuit that selects one output for each of the 8 combinations. No more or less than 1 bit should be green at a time. So essentially, where's that thing go? Is this what we just made? So could it be this simple? I don't think it could be. No, it can't be that simple. What are we looking at for? Okay, so we're gonna start with off. So all off. Okay. So essentially, if I'm reading this, if I'm interpreting this correctly, I mean, it can't be that simple, could it? No, because this breaks them into, this basically turns 1 into 2. Okay. There's no way it could actually be as simple as I'm thinking it may be. Where'd it go? Is it that simple? It can't be that simple. There's no way in the world it can be this simple. I know it's not. I know this is not the solution. Especially since the way this is going is almost as if it's a mini counter of sorts. Yeah, so I knew that wasn't the solution. I just wanted to see what it would do. Okay. So like I said, I knew that wasn't it. All right, so basically, when all of them are off, this one here needs to be lit up or get power. Because I'm presuming, and maybe I'm wrong here, what happens when I do this? Actually, so what happens? I mean, question mark. Oh, I need to convert these. Is that what it wants me to do? Is convert these into this? Just for curiosity's sake. No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't think so. So I'm working with bits here. So I know a common. Okay, so combination of 3 bits. Yeah. So when all see number 1. Okay, if we're truly talking binary here, then shouldn't, well, see, okay, so this is, okay, desired bit. So with 3 off, my desired bit is a 1. Because I'm in my mind, I'm thinking 0 through 7, not 1 through 8. So if all 3 of these are off, my desired bit is 1. Okay, I'll go with that. Make a circuit that selects 1 output for each of the 8 combinations. So, okay, okay, maybe I think I may get it here. Possibly. So, or no, I wouldn't. Well, all right. So, where the hell did it go? This one here. All right. So, for example, if I do this, well, so All right, so that's counted as 1 bit. All right, okay, I get that. What is, okay, so now this going to this. See, now here's what I'm I guess I'm confused on. Okay, so I've got 2 being sent. Okay, all right. Actually, here's a better question. Let me go back to that. Why are we sending anything? Because we're using an inverter. That's right. Okay. So this one here, and this is what, okay, so here's something else that's, okay, so I'm sending 1 bit. Okay. So now on the next hit, when this turns, I guess maybe I should have connected this. So what does that do? Really? Okay, so then if I'm understanding this correctly, it just wants me to go down. Okay, so is it really? But now, so here's the issue I'll run into. So when I stop, my first tick, I'm getting a hit here. And so I can't just, if I do that, it's wrong. Now, if I do, oops. That technically works as well. And so this here, but so here's the issue I'm going to run into is the negator inverter there. So the first 2, easy enough. Because, but now then on the third one, and the third one, if I'm, okay, so let me see here. I want you to move. Yeah, so and then so basically I understand. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to 8. So on the first my first tick, I want to hit only that one. Second tick, only that one. Third tick, fourth tick, fifth tick, sixth tick, seventh tick, eighth tick. I understand that. So one, I'm almost curious to try something here, and you know, just out of curiosity, if I take this and I do that, just for the sake of argument, and then on this side, and I'll say because that won't work because obviously we're not dealing with that high of numbers. I would like, you know. So how do I basically tie into these sequentially? Using now when you, so you're talking about one of these, right? So one for each one of these three. And so I mean I get it to a certain extent. So my problem is that, so like when I go like so when we start out, okay, so starting out, 3 of them are going to be lit up. Oops. So 3 of them will be lit up off the start. And technically we only want 1 to be lit up. So this here is the only one we want connected. Then on the second pass, technically this would work here. So first 2 are just, well, no, actually, hold on, restart that. First one, second one. So first 2 are just fine. But now, so my issue is this, okay? Because this one here is lit from the start, okay? Same thing with this one here. It's trying to pass a value. So now, I suppose maybe if I invert it, if I inverted these 2, maybe. But now also, what I'm looking at here is, all right, so just for the sake of argument, and I know this isn't going to work because it's going to hit, okay, so first pass, okay, now on my next hit, it's going to do the second one, the fourth one, and the sixth one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Everything's based on this. I'm sorry. So then the next one. So, and so I'm on the, wait, am I on the third one? Yeah, hold on. I don't even know where I am. So 1 works, 2 works. Okay, so third one here, because this guy here is passing. So if we put, so if we do this, we should fail off the start because I'm not passing anything. But if I, let's say do, if I do number 1, I get 1 and 2. If I do just this one here, I get 3 and 4. So my issue with these is that, you know, they're passing data from the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like I said, if I don't have those things to negate, you know, I'm technically getting one, you know, so I'm hitting a whole bunch of them. That's the challenge I'm facing. You need a way of identification for each. Yeah, so that, I mean, yeah, so that's the challenge. Because as far as the tools available to me, because here's the thing is, so actually, all right, so just out of curiosity, when I go to here, no, not that. Sorry. When I go to here, no, doesn't say that. Here, no. I was looking to see. Sometimes they say how many components. So here is an idea. Okay, so I do know 100% for a fact that this, this, and this, and that will give me 8. So it should give me that there. So I know that 100% for a fact. Technically, I've got to physically have something connected to one. So even if I do this, but I got a pass of, let me do this. So, because see, that's the other thing is I've got to pass a. So if I do this, 1 is good. So on the first pass, I've got to send a signal here, even though technically all of them are off. So for that, where's my? So is it the? In theory, this could work. Use the NOR. So in theory, if you will, if I did something like this, first pass would be good. Second pass it would turn off. You know, obviously we're going to fail there. But now when we get to the third pass, it would try to send another signal again. So let's see. What if we work backwards? Oh, I can actually split these up. Okay, cool. That'll give me a little bit of room to mess around with stuff. All right, so I know this one here is number 8 is good. Wait, hold on. Well, I presume. Okay, now that is making me. What happens here if I take this and put it here? Okay, so it, as far as it's concerned, Oh, that's right. It's looking for a signal. My mistake. Right. So just out of curiosity, if I take a number 1 and I put it here. Okay. So just want to make sure it's okay. Just to validate that. All right. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 go up here. 5, 6, 7, 8 go down here. So that one there is good for 8. For 7. Seven's a simple one. Okay. So because basing it on the input, this and this both together give me that. Okay. Oops. So we'll do that. Okay. Number 6 is 1 and 3. Now, I have a feeling this is not how this is supposed to be. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Come on. Come on. All right. Number 5 is just the opposite. And so this one here, I gotta be careful on this. All right, actually, I need to stretch my legs a minute and grab my glasses. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so which one was on? 5. All right, so I know how I'm going to do this one. We do this. Okay, that's going to go 5. And 5 is number 3. And then, where's it at? There it is. Go ahead and add that, that. Okay, let me get that out of the way first. Maybe I can't just connect it like right on top of it. So do that. Oh, come on. Do that. And do that. It's ugly as hell, but in my mind, it works. Four is an easy one. 4 is 1 and 2. So there's number 2. There's number 1. Okay. 3 is basically this same type of concept. Okay. So grab 2 of these. Okay. There, let's zoom in a little bit. All right, so 1 and 3 get inverted, and 2 goes there. 2 is basically same concept. So do that, and then invert that one and that one, and then 1, 2, and make sure I connect those inverters. And then 1 is basically this with 3 inverters. I don't know if this is how this was intended to go. All right, so that goes to 1, that goes to 2, and that goes to 3. Let's see what happens. Good, good. Oh, what happened on that one? Oh, you know what? I know what. Okay, no, and that one's on me. That one's on me. So get rid of these two-way ands and basically do the three-way ands, just like I did the other ones with inverters. All right, let's go ahead and move this one. Nope, nope. All right, so for this one here, for number 4, we're only inverting that one. That's 5. For 6, we invert the middle. For 7, we invert the top. Okay. Right, so. I mean, like I said, not sure if this is what the designers intended for this look like, but in my mind, this works. It just seems clunky. We had our intern add a disable bit to this component. We were tired of looking at him running in circles, and we're looking for other pointless and tedious tasks to give him. I mean, because I was originally thinking, okay, let me try to cascade something and something like that, but then it dawned on me when I did this one here, that the whole inversion thing, I mean, it works. So now that will toggle 8 inputs. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and do this one here. This level starts with 2 special components. They simultaneously act as input and output. Okay, make sure the signal flows only from left to right. There are 3 tests. Test 1, both sides will be blank. Okay. Test 2, the left side input will turn green and the right should be green. Test 3, the right side output will turn green and the left side should be red. All right, so, or it should be red. Okay. So I'm thinking, not that. I'm thinking this. And what I'm thinking is, test 1, good. Test 2, good. Test 3, yeah, okay. That's a buffer prevents, okay, cool. All right, memory. Can you fit 4 bytes of memory in this limited space? No, not more of these save loads. Okay, at this level, you have to build a circuit that can save. Okay, save means put into the thing, load means offload. So how about let's change it to onload and offload, okay? So load means goes to here, right? Save is saving to the memory, loading is loading to the output. You're given 1 bit that determines if you are to go to here, another bit if you're to go to here. Okay, so a similar concept to what we did before. We put a switch here on the output with the load going to the output. Then it comes with the corresponding value. Additionally, you have 2 address bits. With 2 bits, there are 4 combinations, 1 for each byte of memory in this level. Join wires in the middle and use right angles, or this will be a mess. Oh wait, you can rotate components? What? I didn't. Well, shit, I did not know that. All right. Okay, so this is the load save. Okay. So, and man, they made it super small for me. All right. So, in theory, this, and I can do this and rotate it around like that, right? Just save on space, right? Do that. Okay. At least that's what I'm thinking so far. Now I have input A, input, and so this is the part that's going to throw me here. So, you're given So you have 2. So the 2 address bits. Okay, you're given 1 bit that determines if you're load or save. So that's this in out right, or that one right there. Another bit determines if you're, well, okay, so that's the bit for load, that's the bit for save. Additionally, you have 2 address bits, which I presume are these, the ins. And then, okay, I'm already confused. All right, so we know we have to do this might be what's the mux do? I don't remember making the mux. Hold on, did I make a mux before? I don't remember making a mux. That wasn't this, no. Was that the 3-bit decoder? No. Is the 3-bit decoder the mux? No, no, because that's an 8. Oh no, wait. It's the not that one. I'm just trying to see which one became the mux. This one here. Okay. Okay, so this is the mux. Okay. So input. Okay. Okay. So 2 inputs, and then this is my signal for which one gets. Okay. I think I get this part here. All right. So all right. So the mux here. Because the mux is going to have to All right, so okay, and then I think, and I could be wrong on this. No, not that. That's 1 to 2. So if I'm okay. Okay, hold on. I need. I'm guessing. I don't think I need that. I think I need this. Or, so here's what's confusing me here. Okay, so I get the load save. So when we're talking about loading and saving, I'm either going to be dealing with this guy, the latch, or this guy. Presumably this one here. But it says you have 2 address bits, which I presume are these. But the mux here, so what's throwing, so it's just the way, again, it's really the wording on this that's throwing me. All right, so I'm given 1 bit that determines if you're to load, which is this connection here, which I believe this part here is probably correct, I think. Because that works on the last one. Have, like as you suggested, use the switch with the load there to pass on, and then the save. This will go to, presumably, this. So now, when you say 4 registers, are you referring to 4 of these in total? Which actually, yeah, because it says here expected state. So, and the registers, which ones? Okay, now I gotta. Right, so the register, load, save, set value. Okay. All right, so I'm not dealing with this then. Like, get rid of that. So this save, oops. This here, okay, so actually this has a load and this actually has a separate save and a save value. Excuse me. Okay, so I guess what is this? Is that one? That's A or B. Okay, so the combination of these two will determine which register I go to. Okay. So, okay, I think maybe. So I basically take these and I send them to the mux. So something like that. This this here, select 1 or 2. Oh, or is it that way? Because the output from this is going to determine. Okay, so if I do this, let's just say for sake of argument, Let me take this and plug you there, and let me just do that's low. Okay, that's actually, let me do it this way. So just out of curiosity, if I do this, it's sending. Okay, so all right, so that's not how I was thinking it was supposed to work then. So is there something else other than the mux? The switch. All right, so this top one is A. So if so, A is on, B, or no, I guess, okay, A is off and B is on. That would determine A or B, and then this one here won't actually change unless that's on. Because if I turn this off and I turn this on, okay, so this is oh yeah. All right, so okay, so let's do this for starters. Get rid of this and get rid of that. All right, so we'll say that. Let's put these as, so A0. We'll put A1 here at the bottom, B0, and B1 here at the bottom, just because that's how it's showing here. All right, so with that, okay, these inputs here determine A, 0, 1. So this here's A, and on, and then that's B. And then when this is off, it's top, and when it's on, it's the bottom. So left, right, top, bottom. Okay. So then based on that, this is obviously my value that I need to take and fill into everything once we figure all that shit out. God, man. And then now that I'm thinking about it, oh man. All right, let's go ahead and let's clear that off for the moment. All right, so this guy here, so my challenge, my first, the challenge I'm having right now is, so this toggles between two inputs. I get that. The problem is, presuming I'm supposed to use this, how I'm going to, you know, how to, So I can put 1 or 2. Because, but it won't take both at the same time. So I guess what I'm confused on is, you know, knowing unless it's a combination of a whole bunch of switches, which, oops, damn it. So unless it's a combination of different switches, so all right, so say for this is the save. If that's the trigger for the save, just for the sake of argument. Wait, hold on. There's 4 combinations in this. So no, you don't want to do an and. Well, I mean, in theory, okay, so let's just say for the sake of argument, we did an and. So both, oops. Both these, come on. Both these are on, let's say, fine, we'll just leave it there. Both those are on. That would be the trigger for this register here, just save. All right. And then that would be the value. So just out of curiosity, what happens if I do this and this, and then I do that? Okay. Now, if I turn off these, actually, let's clear. Can I? All right. So that actually worked. If I change the value here, that value is not changing. But if I turn on this and that, okay. I don't know how that's gonna get messy as hell. Can I not rotate this? Oh, okay. All right. This can't be the way they want this done. No way in hell. Let's put you over here for the moment. This just seems like it would be... Oh, this just seems wrong. I don't know why. It just seems wrong. Especially considering how much space they're giving you for this one. All right, so... But now the thing is though, that's this and is only going to work for one of the registers, because so this would work for, okay, so actually, so what's the, okay, so NAND, okay, so we do a NAND here. That will work for A0. because both switches are off. And with both switches on, that would be down here. That would be B1 when both switches are on. Okay. Well, the good thing is at least the cables can go can cross over each other. It's just trying to make it look nice is going to be next to impossible. All right, so now for B0 is going to be that one on, that one off. Problem I have with that is that's going to feed that. So that's something I don't want to do. So as much as I hate to do this, which I'm going to do it anyhow, and if I can somehow magically fit it in here. Jesus. Oh, this is hilarious. All right, so. Oh, but you know what? Problem with this is with. No, that's right. With both of them off, you get fed. And with both of them on, you get fed. All right. So then it's a combination of. All right, so then for A1, what we want, oh Jesus, this is so messed up. This is so ugly. I actually only want one. So for A1, A will be off. So I want to invert A and do that. So A1, and I see green there. Okay. So far, so good. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go. It just doesn't feel right, but all right, then here we invert because wait, hold on, wait. That's B, wait, B0. Okay, not anymore. Now you are A1. Okay, so you're, Jesus. Hold on a second. Wait. Okay. You're B. A0, B0, A1, B1. Okay, so let's start this again. A0, we're green. B0, I need to put the inverter on the other one. Okay. So, come on. There you go. Thank you. Put you there. Put you there. And put you. So ugly. Put you there. Okay, so B0. Okay, that's good. Now, A1, this one here. So I need the inverter on the top. Oops. Actually, technically the inverter, I mean, I'm inverting the top one. And okay. All right, so A1. Okay, so from that aspect, we're good. Ugly as all hell. All right, now this guy here. Wait, this guy here, yeah. So you are basically just gonna feed everything. Because only if it registers will you actually put anything in. So if I do A0 and I do 1, oh wait, A0, damn it. Reset. Where's my, is there a reset? I don't want to delete, I just want to, okay, so let's try this again. Okay, we'll do it this way. A1, 128, okay, good. Now, if I go to 0, okay. So now, let's go to, or that's A0, A1, 160. You're not supposed to be A1. You're supposed to be A1. Hold on. This is getting so jacked up. Okay, move over there for a second. Oh, you son of a, that's not, you were supposed to connect to that. And you, God bless, this is such a pain in the ass. You're not, why are you, how did that, you get that connection? Okay. That was just, oh, these things are so, okay, you know what? Let's clean house real quick. I know what the connections need to be. It just, there's all these jacked up connections. All right, you know what? Okay. So good there. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. For you, this way we connect there. And oops, for you, just because it's so jacked up. Okay. Now we're gonna negate one of you. So you're B. So B is this guy here. That's the AB signal. This is the 0, 1. So that should be fine for that. For you, you go up there and you, come on, go there, good. And then this is both of these go there. Now for this one here, I need to negate this. Okay, so this guy here, okay, we're actually going to put this, keep it consistent as it were. This is the A, so that needs to be negated. That goes like that. Okay. And actually, let me redo this one. So we're going to take you and kind of, oops. I did not mean to get rid of that. All right, we'll put you there. Okay, so we're negating this one. Do that. This way we can, I don't know, move this guy over. Just, I don't know, give ourselves some breathing room. You go to that. All right, so everything's connected, right? Good. All right, so let's check here. A. Okay, so actually this is B1. You're the only thing that's green, red. All right, now that's A1. That's you over here. Good. Now A0, I'm sorry, B0, that's you. Good. A0. Why don't I see anything flowing? Oh, because everything's off. Yes. All right. So we got that aspect then. So now, okay, now, so that's the and portion. Let's go ahead and change colors now. So now the inputs go here. All right, so first value. So when we turn this on, 16, you should be getting 16. Good. Now we're going to go to A1. You'll be 16 initially, and then I'm going to change you to 144. Good. No one else is filling up. Now we're going to go to B1. You'll get 144. I'll add another number, 148. Sure. Nothing else has changed. Now we go to B0, and we'll give you that one there, and that one, give you all of them. All right, okay. So the filling of the registers is good. Okay, now what? Now it's a matter of, okay, so let me look here. So the load trigger, now how, so I guess one question is how's this going to work? Okay, so that part works. We're loading. Oh, okay. And what are we trying to do on that? Because that's the thing I don't know. Okay, so let's reset. So we're saving, that's good. And then you're doing a load from action. I'm just trying to, you know, another set, another 4 registers or another 4 ands. So I'm just trying to validate something here. All right, so I just wanted to step through a couple just to see something here. So action save 74 to A0. That works out like a charm. So then the next one is load to A0. So here's the, I guess, the challenge. So it's shooting 223 out, and so that 223 8 to 94. Goodness gracious. So I guess my one problem is I did this here. At least I'm thinking that's part my problem is instead of time, because okay, so unless I do another and a three-way and, because a three-way and would tie into this for the load or save, and then another three-way and for the load, I bet. So okay. Son of a gun. Yeah, because I totally forgot about that damn thing there. And let's see. Well, let's see how sloppy we can get this. Okay, so this went that way, and then this was that way. All right, so bottom one is okay. Actually, let's make that a different color. So we'll make that one pink-ish. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, you can't get to that one. I need to move. I need, you bastard. Okay, so actually, here's how we do this. We kill this. This is coming from there. We kill that. We rotate this, and then this goes. Nope, wrong color. Give me that. Get back to my cyan color. You go to there. You go to there. Okay, go back to my magenta pink thing. That should reach over there. All right, so the load portion should work on this, right? Now, obviously, that part, the 223 failed, but the 223 didn't get loaded here. Okay, so I think we're good on the and portion for the save. Okay. Now, let me just do this out of curiosity. Oops. Let's do that as yellow. All right, so then, Jesus, where am I gonna put all this shit? I guess we're gonna squeeze closer to the middle. Okay, so now, actually, hold on. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to do the exact same thing, register-wise. God bless. Who in the hell came up with this level design? All right, so this one here, we go, actually, hold on, let's get a different color so we can, let's do green with the set. So you'll go there. And just for the sake of argument, you'll go there. And this one will come down here. Okay? And then this will go there. God bless. Oh, I bet it is. I mean, I don't have any doubt at all it isn't. It's just, when you said it was a, confined space, all right, so we need this one now. Let's try to squeeze. Let's see. I can maybe move some of this stuff over here. So we'll put you into that one. And I need to get a negator. We'll put a negator. Oops. Put that right there. And shit. That's B0. So we're negating this one here. And then this one goes here. And then this one goes here. All right, can I move this over if you can? Good. And move you over as much as I can. And move you over. Because I'm just hoping that, like, if I move this here, is orange going to be affected? Yeah, it did. All right. So, well, this is also where I guess doing this could come into play. Instead of letting it do its own thing, I manually tell it the path for the circuit. You know what? Here's an idea. How about we just do this? All right. All right, so okay, so now for this one here. Oh man, I can't rotate that on its own. Oh man, this is just okay. So this one here's done. This one here's done. All right. This one here, I think, fed to that. Oops. So try this. Why will you? There you go. Can you squeeze over a little bit more? Come on. He's your friend. Get close. All right, can I go from here to here? No, I can't. Too close. Okay. So move you over one. Come on. Move you over one. All right. Can you make it? Okay, that should work. Okay. And then what else? Using this guy here. This is so ugly. So ugly. And then I want to move this over to there. And then I think I was using this color for this as well. I want to redo that orange one, just because I don't think it really matters. But all right, now for this yellow one here, well, let's see what happens when I put my next and in here. Will it reroute automatically? No. That's okay. That's the output. All right, so all right. So now I need to put in 2 of these. And because of that, I need to move this. I mean, I guess I could, manually, path these. Might help in some aspect. What color were we doing for this again? I totally forgot. Oh, green, right? I think, yeah. All right, so and then this one goes to here, and then that goes there, that goes there. All right, so one more that I got squeezed in here somehow over here. This orange one's gonna have to change. I need, well, no, the orange one may not have to change, but I'm gonna have to figure out some pathing here. So this guy here, oops. This could potentially work. Undo that one. I'm just trying to see if I can, make more straight shots, so the AND gate that I'm about to put here doesn't get all goofy. That's the output. That there is going to be green. So for this guy here, we almost got this, I think. No. I don't want you tying into that like that. I think I may have just deleted. Yeah, I did delete something I didn't want to delete. That's okay. Okay. Those are blues. They're coming off of this one here, I believe. All right, so I think that's good. You know, what would really be nice in this game is if you had layers. So you could like filter in and out different layers. All right, so now, damn it, I still want a little bit of room here. So that's green. Can we move this? That's going to this one here, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah, because I haven't done that one yet, so I can go ahead and kill that one. All right, so from here to here to there. Okay, that gives me. Can I move? Where the hell is this one going to? I think that one's going to that. I guess technically, you know, I guess on another aspect, something that just dawned on me I could theoretically do, which could make things a little bit more neater, is, you know, so as a prime example, all the ones that are going from this input, I could technically daisy chain them around. Technically, I think it's a little too late for me to do that now, but I could have. I mean, right, so I need to put one here. Ah, damn it. Okay, so maybe we will daisy chain. This is coming from there. So if I get rid of that one there, that's this guy here. If I daisy chain this to that, in theory that should work, right? And then this orange one here, in theory, that'll work, right? It's the same conduit as it were. This blue one here, actually both of these blue ones, which are going up there, so what I can do is try to bring it up a little bit higher. Actually, that really didn't do anything different for me. Hey, how about this here? Okay, I think that should work. All right, so now I can get this guy in here because I only need one. And which one? Where am I? Then actually, okay, let me think here. There's so many damn crossed cables. All right, so this has got to be okay. So we're doing what color are we doing? We're doing the green. All right, so I'm thinking that, okay, and then for this one, I can tie into this one, and then for this one here, which is this one, we'll let it auto do that one, and then this goes to that. I mean, I think I got everything connected. Let's see what happens. All right, so we got 94 into A1, or A0, excuse me, good. What did I mess up here? Oh shit, I never connected that one right there. Okay, so I forgot a connection. Oh, actually I forgot a couple connections. Wait, hold on. Shit. Well, oh shoot, I screwed something up also. I tied. Hold on. Damn it. This needs to go down here. And this goes, okay. All right, let me see. Oh, and then this one here. What the hell is this going to? Shit, I don't know. I think this goes to. Is this? Man, there's so much shit here. All right, so okay, let's do this. Up top here is all connected now. This one here is fully connected. This is fully connected. This is fully connected. That's fully connected. That's fully connected. This guy here, I think. Actually, here's an easy way to find out. Okay, so that's that. Good. That's that. All right, so this here is this. So there's our. Why am I getting? No, something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. I should only be having one come over here right now, so. All right, so then that means this, that's the save. That one's good. That's B and 0. Okay, so this, okay, so this guy here goes to this. Okay, so B0. Okay, here's our save. All right, I think we're somewhere. Hey, that's different. You did 47, not 94 this time. Cheaters. I was counting on 94. All right, next up. That's good. That's good. It went there. Okay, now we took 145 to B0. That's up here. All right. And now we took, we sent 145 here. Okay, good. Now 177 here. So far, so good. And then we send it to the output. 231. Oh, I think we got a winner here. Holy crap, that was ugly. Ooh. Oh my God. I'm sure there was a cleaner way of doing it, and after the fact, I could have done manual connections, like manual 90-degree bends and daisy chaining some stuff. I'll keep that in mind for more for other ones like this. In our advanced civilization, forcing pursuers to do extremely menial tasks is slavery, and it's technically illegal. That is why we instead had our intern create the 256 or 256 byte version of your component. Yeah. So really, man, when was the last time 256 byte RAM was? My God, I mean, shit. That's like something that should be in the Smithsonian or something. Okay, last one for this session. All right, counting is so fundamental, even insects do it. From counting, species can evolve to compare and do arithmetic, and before you know it, you have apes building computers. Make a device that counts increments 1 per tick. Let's see. Okay, so you already have something on the board for me. Build a counter that will increase by 1 each tick. Additionally, there should be an option for overwriting the counter with a given value. You are given 2 inputs, a bit and a byte. The bit input should toggle between counting and overwriting with the value of the byte. Oh. Hold on. The bit input, this guy here, is going to be the toggle between counting and overwriting with the value of the... Okay, so count, overwrite, get it. Add 1 to the counter or overwrite it. Okay, so when it's off, okay, so I think, all right, add 3 inputs. Don't we just have a simple add at 2 bytes, but we're dealing with bits, right? So is, oh no, okay, wait, I got it. I think okay, so maybe I think, but this is a bit adder. Wait, I can't even remember now. Can I look at this? I wish there's a way to, you know, if I like right click on this, you know, it'd be nice to see what was inside of it, because I want to say this is going to be used along with potentially this. So one aspect that I'm thinking of is this is my incrementer. That incrementer will go to the switch, and if the switch is off, then if the switch is off, and you know, we'll start doing something like this. If the switch is off, then it's going to that's not the one I want. Actually, will that work? Is that in return the sum and a carry, or will this? Let me read this again. Oh no, because this is a bit, this is a byte. This here will add. Yeah. So the carry in, I don't think would mean anything. I don't think. I don't know. This would go here. This would go here. I think. But why is that not? Why is that 0? Okay, there's the 1. Okay. But now, if it's off, or I mean, if this is on, then we're going to overwrite, but overwrite, add 1 to the counter if it's off. So this would add 1 to the counter. But if it's on, you're going to overwrite. Overwrite with what? And so actually, yeah, so overwrite with what? Overwrite the full count? The carry in? And then this here is the results. Let me just put that there. All right, so overwrite is, it's not overwriting anything. It's technically, that's adding a carryover of 1, right? That's technically not overwriting. Now, as far as the counts is concerned, I presume they're going to increment that themselves, right? Why is your desired output 0? You're sending to 18. This is off, so that's supposed to be count. So I'm adding 1. Action, add 1. Why is my desired output 0? I don't, I'm missing something on this. If you're giving me, let me read this again. You're given 2 inputs, a bit, this guy here, and a byte, that guy there. The bit input should toggle between counting and overwriting. Wait, hold on. The bit input should toggle between counting and overwriting the value of the byte. Oh, okay, okay. So if we're counting, that adds 2 bits. So with this, okay, so let me think about this here. So when this is on, we're going to overwrite this. Otherwise, all right, so let's figure out how to count first. So this is counting mode. I thought I would want this to constantly increment by 1. So is there a difference between that one and this one? All right, so wait. Does that actually add? Okay, so let's go back to where's that? Where did we learn how to add? Is it this one? No, that actually wasn't an add. Well, that's. I don't think no, because that's 1 in, 2 out. That's something else. Double trouble, binary eraser, counting signals, full adder. Yeah, okay, so this here is taking bits, not bytes. All right, so because I thought I had that's the add, that's the full. So here, because the byte adder is this, to me it's this one here. I'm just trying to I guess I wish, what I really wish is I could like click on this and actually see the inside of it. I mean, I understand it tells me this, just it helps me sometimes to see the inside of it. So it's not the inverter, so it's not the that would, oh, actually, here we go. Probably this one right here. Okay, this one right here. Okay, so it converts it. Okay, so it does convert it. It does its still add thing, does that. This here, excuse me, this input, so I'm just trying to remember here how this works. So this adds these two numbers here because this is actually using the full adder. So this input here is the carry in, I think what they refer to the carry in. So like when we do a tick, yeah, so that's the carry in that you can okay, so that's the carry in, which basically is going to when you carry one in, I'm trying to remember how this damn thing works. So this here takes input 1, input 2, input 3, adds them all together. So if I take input 1, actually let me clear this out. All right, so if I do this, I get 1. If I do that, I get 2. If I do that, I get 3. Okay, so it's actually adding a single bit. Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't adding, adding more than a single bit on that input. All right, so that's the byte adder, which is, okay, let's go ahead and let's do this. Let's clear these off so I can make sure I get the right one. So that's add. Okay, so this here, whoops, this carry in adds a single bit. So to me, in order to count and increment, I actually need, because I thought we couldn't do circle dependencies. Because if I do this, and just for the sake of argument, if I do this, so I get, I'm only getting 1, so the counter is supposed to start at 0. So, and that's the weird thing here. That, okay, that could make sense. I only need probably this one here. So this in conjunction with the add. So all right, so oops. So then this on. I'm trying to damn it. I'm trying to move this. Okay. So this on goes to this. So that's going to be 1. And then no, I'm trying to move this so I can see stuff. So then to save it, I would, come on. Saving would basically be this inverted to trigger that, I think. And then this here output, but I don't know if it would go to carry or the carryover or the input. So why is that red? If that's the save value. So it's stored 1. All right, let's move this to there. Now it's not putting anything out. Oh, because I need the load as well. So would we actually do something like that? That doesn't, I don't. All right, so now okay. Are we then taking? I'm wondering. Do I actually? That's all I have right now. All right, so take. I don't know if this is right or not, but take this to here, and then that doesn't seem right. Because I need to trigger this as well. Yeah, so I don't think that's right. But plus I also got this value here, which actually, so this value here. Oh, okay, hold on. So add 1 to the counter or overwrite it. So it says here, given 2 inputs, the bit input, this guy here, should toggle between counting and overwriting the value of the byte. So this is, so again, this is where it's kind of, maybe I'm misreading it. So this is giving me a value of 218. To me, should I not be adding to the value of 218, or is it meaning when this turns to when it turns green, that this value overwrites this? All right. Fortunately, my eyes are giving me are hurting a lot right now. I'm gonna have to call it here for now, and I will be picking this up later on, probably in a couple more hours. I'll be picking it up again, see how we can do on this. But unfortunately, my eyes are hurting. So appreciate you stopping by and all that. Next, I'll be picking this up here in a couple hours and see if we can make any more progress. So you're welcome to swing back then. Thanks for stopping by and all the help and all that. And we will catch you later. Have a good one.